"fuck it, we ball" becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into "fuck it, we live." And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Yes, yes, there, bitch. Yes. Do not try this at home. I don't know about sex. I have to blast this guy's cock. I'll have you know, I masturbate to cooking shows.
I suck my brother.
You suck your brother.
Thank God nobody else can see it.
Fucking hell. Don't you fucking dare. God fucking damn it. It's always the whites. Ignore the cum, okay? Bravo 6 going dark. If it's your own kid, it's different. Because you can beat them as much as you want. I got to find out what happened to my foreskin. You look at these legs, and you tell me that Meals on Wheelchair is not getting fucked over in the future. They didn't even give him a wheelchair. Player will hear is it's going to fix their parents' divorce and suck their cock under the table and do their laundry. And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh, I hear a moose. Oh my God!
Let's see if this kills me. Oh, yeah. No, that killed me. For legal reasons, on this stream, this is water. Okay, now I understand why no one cares about this game. When am I getting molested in this office? Dong is for absolutely everyone. Don't let them tell you that only kids can enjoy dong. One of them was Dragon Ball Z porn, and the other was RuneScape. I think we need to give the Germans back the ovens. Dead grandma! Why the fuck do they keep killing all the hot, tall, 8-foot-tall mommies? Fuck Australia, it's full of criminals. This is what streamers do, this is what the professionals do, is they find creative people who have good ideas, they fucking steal them, and then they never credit them. That's how they, you know... 9 to 11 cats in my life, depending on... That's not a 9/11 joke, by the way. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. What up? What a fucking day it's been. God damn. I can't believe it. I actually hit the timer. I hit my timer. I said an hour. It was exactly an hour. It's probably the first time that's ever happening and the last time that's ever happening. I can't believe it. I'm so fucking excited about that. Hold on. There's still some stuff I was setting up. I need to open it up. Hold on. Is this working? No, I don't care that your loading screen says we're not in Kansas anymore. That's not how this works. Is it? Where's it? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, it's working. Yep. Yeah, fuck you. I don't know why the alert didn't go off, but yeah, okay, that's still working. What up? What an auspicious Saturday to be streaming on. What a fucking day. God damn, it's been weird. Today's been another weird day. I got to see some strange shit. I got to watch a woman younger than my wife hit on her dad. I didn't know these women existed anymore. but man, was that a fucking hilarious experience. Spent the day trolling my wife about it. Like, so do you call her daughter or does she call you daughter? How does this work from now on? Oh, fuck me. It was very strange. I think she was just being nice, but obviously, like, I don't know how to put this. What up, Filter? I don't know how to put this, but like, old people don't give a fuck right? Old people, they hit an age where they just do not give a fuck. They're like, well, if pussy's coming my way, I'm not gonna say no. It was so weird. It was so odd. He started going into like freaky sexual innuendos and shit, and my wife's like, please, Dad, stop. Please, please, God, stop. It's almost like teen years is the real adulthood compared to Western sets. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Now, today we've got a few things we're gonna do. More than anything, it's time for the MMO awards. See, Soulman's been putting together a video that's been sitting there for a little while. He's put a lot of effort, a lot of energy into this. He contacted, I think, 36 people, might be more, might be 46. I can't remember the number. He messaged me. That rat bastard. He messaged me. And obviously I had to give my unfiltered dog shit opinion about the MMO space. I think that's really important. That everyone knows that you cannot trust anyone on the internet. Also, I see Sniper Tigress is on a 20 stream streak. God damn. Jesus, what are you doing? How do you always have time? You're either the most organized person on planet Earth or the most disorganized, and I can't figure out which one it is. Thought you were going to do the Shame Awards with XQC. I am not big enough to ever be a person who's going to talk to someone like XQC. I think the Shame Awards are going to be done by Asmongold, if I remember correctly from a Twitter post of Kick sending him a trophy of some kind. Which is strange to see, because Kick, for all their dog shit botting and all these people just scamming their way to the top, and that they're powered by gambling and shit, somehow treats their content creators better than Twitch ever has. Is that not strange? Is that not weird? Is your green room and the streamer room the same? Yes. So, this is my office. I used to have my desk over there behind me, but unfortunately, this part of my roof here has collapsed. Here, I'll show you. I've kind of fixed it up a little bit, as much as I could. Right? But if you take a look up here, you will see that all these boards and panels in my roof I've had to like reconstruct after a heavy rainfall where it literally cracked my roof, broke through, and started pissing rain on everything. Over there is another panel I had to fix. Over there, in this corner, that's my wife's PC. Ignore that. Over there is where I used to have my desk. I cannot have my desk there anymore, because if it's there, Poseidon might decide to take another piss on my soul and destroy everything I have. So that's not going to work. If you look behind me, over there, that's where the green room is. It's that piece over there. So what I do is I turn all my cameras around, and I'm going to be using that now. I've just gotten done resetting it and fixing it up. It's finally working, which is the most important part. Now I can get back to creating videos. Today's going to be a a precursor to me creating videos again. You insulted Zeus a few streams back, feel his wrath. I don't know who I insulted. I don't know if one of my fucking ancestors raped a gypsy or something, but goddamn, I have had more technical issues than I think the sum total collective of anyone who streams on Twitch. I've had so many breaks in my PC, had to fix things. Oh, by the way, I got one of my cameras working again. Isn't that just the highest quality you've ever seen in your life? This camera is fucking battling. It is desperate to try and stay alive. It's on its last legs. That camera in particular got drenched in water. And I've got it working again, but that one's screwed. I think that one I need to take it out back and put 3 bullets in the back of its head, tell it about the rabbits, all that shit. It's over. So today's stream is going to be focusing on 3 things primarily. The first of them is obviously, it's going to be the MMO awards. Soulman's worked really hard on that video. He spent a few months putting it together. I'm tired, boss. Yeah, that camera's dying. That camera is doing its best not to commit. It's like, you know, that camera is my first webcam. It's a shitty old Volcano webcam. It's this right here, right? It's a shitty old Volcano webcam. It only goes up to like 650p, which is the strangest fucking ratio I've ever seen on a camera. It's like having an old dog, right? You kind of, you love it, but you know that at some point you're going to have to put it down. And this camera's just like, and you're like, yeah, that's right. You're still on the top of your game. Rose's setup makes me feel bad for not rounding up my grocery shopping with charity donations to Africa. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you what, whenever you go to charity donate to Africa, it doesn't actually go to the people. Never fall for that trap. Don't waste your money on it. Those charity donations go straight into the back pocket of all of our politicians. No one ever sees any of them. So don't even worry about that shit. Never waste your money because it's not actually going to help anyone. I assume your roof was already on its last leg. Well, so my roof's collapsed on me twice. The first time I didn't expect it. The second time I kind of knew it was going to happen eventually. At some point I'm going to have to save up enough cash so that I can actually get the roof redone, and I'll get not metal roof above me so that whenever it's raining it doesn't sound like machine gun fire in this room. But for now I've managed to fix the problem with duct tape, wishes, and some sealant. So it should be good. It should be good for now. It should be okay. Buy a new house. What the fuck do you think I am, Jeff Bezos? The only house I'm affording is the crack house I'm in now, and even that was a bitch. That took a fucking mighty chunk out of everything I owned. But I've got a house, that's what matters. I've got a place to live. Even if it is in a shitty crack den neighborhood. Even if every now and then I have to go outside to make sure I'm not getting robbed. Even if my neighbor has the biggest fucking dick I've ever seen in the world and it dangles out the bottom of his boxers while he walks around the neighborhood. Ew, Schweppes. That Schweppes is amazing. Listen, lemonade flavor is great. Second place to ginger ale flavor. So now it's time for the proper drink. See, we've got to get ready. We've got to get ready for the proper streamer awards here. That's the right way to do it. I can count the pixels on that thing. I know. That was my first webcam. It holds a special place in my heart. It's a massive piece of shit, but I can't get rid of it. I just, look at the quality on this. Look at it. Is this not the best quality webcam? Is this not how you want to see every single YouTube video recorded? I don't even have to look for the glitch effect when I'm editing. I can just use this piece of shit. Now then, let's focus on what we got to get through today. First things first, Stream Awards. I've been looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to this for a while. Can the tired camera transmit audio? No, it can't. Unfortunately, it can't. It's not that fancy. This is before audio was a thing. I think it's weird because the Volcano it has a microphone in it, but it doesn't have any of the connections it requires. So it's kind of like they scammed people when they bought it because they thought that it could, but it just can't. That's the best part about it. It's like being transported back to 2001 AOL days. Yeah, pretty much. Oh man, it's still my favorite webcam just because of how long it's lasted. It's that old dog in your house that you know it's got cancer and it's dying and it's suffering, but you can't put it down quite yet. Stream Awards, that was a while ago. No, I'm talking about the MMO Awards. This is far more important. This is far more significant. This is a video right here that Sawman's been working on for a while. He put it together. It looks like it's doing pretty well. He released this yesterday. We're going to take a look at it today. Unfortunately, I couldn't be there for the preview, but you get to see my shitty camera work because I'm fairly certain he just drag and dropped what I gave to him and put it in here. And this was before I fixed my audio quality. And again, Jimmy will love this. Jimmy's probably... this is going to send him on a whole fucking rant. Last stream, you guys were complaining that the microphone was too quiet. Do you know why it was too quiet? It was because Microslop, Windows, decided once more to turn the fucking volume down on the microphone to 10% for no fucking reason at all. It was just like, oh, okay, cool. We're just gonna turn this, we're just gonna dial this back because we feel like it. Why are we doing this? No idea. So that's the reason the mic wasn't working. And I spent an entire day going through every single audio process, looking at every single EQ graph that I had. Here, let me show you. Yeah, I'll give you a sneak peek behind the scenes here. I spent hours redoing all of my EQ. Doing all the noise suppression, the expanders, the compressors, everything, listening to every piece of audio. And I couldn't figure out that whenever there was playback through either of my PCs, it sounded like I was speaking through a fucking tin can. And it was all because of Windows. None of this was a problem. None of this shit was a problem. Drove me insane. But at least it's fixed now. Now I just need to wait until it fucking breaks again, and I'll know it's immediately gonna be a Microsoft problem. Always check run MMSys CPL. I'll do that later. I'm not gonna do that now, just in case you're fucking with me, because I don't know what that one does in the run commands. You might just be fucking with me. You can disable Windows updates, turn it off. I've de-bloated Windows. I've already done that. I've completely de-bloated Windows because everything is such a waste of time when it comes to Windows. You want to know how bad Windows is getting? I discovered this when I was de-bloating Windows. Did you know that every single Windows app that used to be based on your PC, they're starting to try to transition it over to be working off a Google Chrome tab? All of it. Every single piece of it. Code for pre-alpha Soulframe. Want to try? You know what? I think I've applied for one. I'll need to check my emails at some point. I don't want you to waste that code on me if you could use it on yourself. So first make sure that you get to play. Otherwise, I'm going to track you down and I'm going to ask for that code. Because I am looking forward to Soulframe. That does look good. I'm playing. Good. Is it good? Is Soulframe good? Please don't tell me it's another Chrono Odyssey. I'm going over to Linux soon. You're smarter than me for doing that switch. At some point, I think it's going to happen this year. At some point this year, I'm probably switching to Linux. It's amazing, but lots of bugs. Well, it's an alpha. If the core fundamental gameplay is good, that's all you need. That's a good sign for the future. If it's got bugs, those are fine because bugs get fixed. If the gameplay loop itself is broken, there's no fixing that. Case in point, Ash is a creation. It's not doing so good now, is it? Don't we have a Linux guy in the Discord? Yeah, that's Jimmy. Jimmy can't help himself. Every single stream he has to mention it. He cannot help himself. But alright, you know what, Marston? If you're playing it, join my Discord, confirm yourself as mentally ill, and I'll steal that code from you, because I am actually looking forward to Soulframe. Only downside with Linux is kernel anti-cheat. Oh, well, I play MMOs, so they don't have anti-cheat, because they never take care of their games anyway. What do you think? Do you think this is a scam? Does it sound like a scam? Does that look like a scam? Best the Titan, if you want to prove that you're not a bot, I need you to type the exact words, "I'm not a slutty little bot that lives on Kick." If you can't type those exact words, I'm not clicking on that link. Legit, Guild Wars 2 runs great on Bazite. I've been looking at Bazite. There was another one. There was another distro of Linux that I was looking at. I can't remember what its name is. A kickbot in this economy. Hey, everyone's got to scam their way up to a bunch of money. Looks like a bot. Oh well. Just another bot, motherfuckers. Okay, anyway. Let's focus right now on the MMO Awards, the most prestigious award of 2025. Where do I find the Discord link? If you hit !Discord, it should pop up. Otherwise, I'll send it in chat. Because it may be broken. Everything's broken on my stream. More than the Streamer Awards. More than the Game Awards, which was just basically advertisements. This right here is the most important award ceremony of 2025. More than anything. And now you see, I see that Soulman made a mistake here. Soulman made a gigantic mistake. Can any of you spot what his mistake is? I can already see it without having watched the video. Yeah, I'll send it to you in the link. There you go. I'll send it to you as a link just to make it easy because I don't know if my bots are working. What is the big mistake that he's already made with this video? Can you see it? It's this right here. Because you see, what Soulman should have done is he should have extended this out into a 5-hour video and taken as many sponsorship deals as possible. Because that's how the Game Awards make so much fucking money. Soulman at a lower scale could have done that. This should have been a 5-hour video where every single little award is spread out between 25 million dog shit little fucking MMO games that are on a phone that aren't really MMOs and aren't really games. Missed opportunity. How are you ever gonna afford a new Tesla if you don't put 1 million ads in your video? Soulman. God damn it. Motherfucker. Do it properly. Do it the way it's meant to be done. Scam us. God, my voice is gone today. But then it would be unwatchable. You mean like the Game Awards? You mean like the streamer? Wow. It's not unwatchable. It's the status quo. To give you some context, the only thing I felt when I was watching the Game Awards I felt like I was watching this. This is exactly what the Game Awards felt like. It was just this, non-stop. And ironically, this is the cyberpunk future we're moving towards. Where it's just fucking ads non-stop. The whole channel's just ads. Oh look, another bot! Spamming the exact same thing as the previous bot. Incredible. Okay, I'm gonna start banning you fucks. Fuck off. The fuck out of here with your links. I'm not even gonna leave that in chat. Fuck off. The fuck out of here, you little pussies. I hope every morning you wake up, you stub your toe. If I had mods, I'd tell them to track you down and hit you with a hammer. But no, there's just me. They can get the fuck out of here. The Streamer Awards is always unwatchable. The Streamer Awards is not unwatchable because of the ads. The Streamer Awards is unwatchable 100% because of how fucking cringe it is. I'm glad I watched the highlights because apparently it was an entire 7-hour video that was just completely dog shit. Now then, on to the MMO Awards. I know what I picked for each category. I know what I selected, and I know it's gonna piss some people off. I know what's coming. I sent it to you in the Discord DM. Okay, thanks. I'll take a look at it after this. Thanks, Marcin.
2025.
2025
will forever be seen as a dark era for the MMO genre. It was a year of the cancellation. The year of slow deaths.
Mum says it's my turn to make the RMMO's dying video this month.
Every single one of us made this fucking video. We all felt the same disturbance in the Force, and the MMO Jedi Council just sat there and we were all like, make the same video. Every single one of us made this video.
And the year of everything being released
God.
in early access.
Yes,
But the
early
great
access.
thing about hitting rock bottom is once you're there, the only way is up.
I hate that phrase. I hate the phrase of the only way is up, because I think we've seen that we've been at rock bottom for a while and we just keep finding new ways to go lower. At this point, the same people who dev out MMOs should be the same people digging for oil, because I've never seen someone plunge to such depths as this before. God.
So when all hope is lost, what else is there to do? Then present the MMO
Here we go.
Award Show
There we go.
2025. A jury made up of 36 different content creators.
Oh, I was right. It was 36,
from
not
all
46.
across the globe.
I don't even live anywhere close to that. Not even close. He just dropped pins wherever. I would love to see one of these pins just be North Korea.
Introducing your judges: Sawman UK, Idol, Theorywise OS, Rose MMO.
Hey, that's
Swole,
me!
Benji, Bipsy, Embers Arcade.
Don't know that
Okay,
person.
Spud, Drive Genesis.
Okay, don't know him.
Wait,
Don't know that. Oh, wait. I need to go through this again. I need to see who I recognize here.
Sawman UK. Idol,
I know him. I know him.
OS,
I know him.
Rose MMO.
No idea who that fucking loser is.
Swole, Benji.
No, I know him.
Embers
I don't know him.
Arcade.
Don't know him.
Oh, hey, Spud,
I know him.
Drive Genesis.
I don't know him.
Batman Soul,
No idea
Wake
who
Up,
that is.
Kentar,
Know him. Don't know him.
NetSQL,
Don't know him.
No one.
Don't know
Heathen
him.
the Barbarian,
Don't know him.
Z-Man,
No idea.
Male
No idea.
Warrior,
No idea.
Nice Gaming.
I know him. Nice Gaming's like the Obama of fucking MMOs for anyone who doesn't have like a track on what's going on, because we're all just a bunch of fat middle-aged balding men. And he's just showing up here with like a great fade and a nice beard. He's the Obama of MMOs.
Nico Too Low.
Don't know him.
Entropia
Don't know him.
Lulu Banu.
Don't know.
Angelica Tosh.
No idea.
Inside the Mind's Eye. Steady,
Don't know him.
Eddie.
I know him.
Rainbeard Flick.
Know him.
Maw, MMO.
No idea.
Jonah Vare.
Know
Blue
him.
Squadron.
Know him.
Vivian Farrar.
God fucking damn.
Know him.
Just
Definitely know him. Obviously.
Ibushi Gaiazai.
No clue.
Evan Hart TV.
Know him.
Epic Butt Kicker.
Don't know him.
XO.
Everyone knows Cannon as the guy who keeps on giving devs softball questions whenever he interviews them so that he can bend over and show them his asshole so they can get in nice and deep. He gives the most softball fucking questions imaginable to every single... Man, the bots are going fucking wild today. Jesus. The bots are going fucking nuts over on Kick. Ban the phrase. I don't know how to do that on Kick. Settings. How do you ban a phrase on Kick? Community. Channel points. Chat. How do we do that? I've literally never touched moderation in my life. I don't bother moderating my streams because I think you should be able to say everything you want, but if there's a bunch of fucking bots in here, then it's going to be worthwhile to go out of my way to make sure that these little bitches can't keep coming back here and nagging people. Okay, there we go. There we go. Fuck out of here. Let's just add another one because they're spamming multi-messages. Let's get rid of that. What else we got? Yeah, that should be good. Now we're just gonna get some. We're just gonna get some very confusing messages because I'm not gonna ban it all. That's gonna take too long. Hopefully that just stops them from getting in there. Jade Sparrow, who's like the one person watching on Kick, doesn't have to worry about it now. Canon is 100% a shill. I agree. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Canon, from a business perspective, is doing the exact correct thing to get as much money and attention as possible by throwing devs softballs, by never asking them questions that are actually difficult to answer, that don't let them dodge out of the way of players. But that's why he keeps getting interviews with these devs, because he just keeps on being a little bitch with his questions. That is why he is exactly where he is. He knows what he's doing. That's why he's going to be able to get attention when it comes to MMORPGs, because you still want to hear what the devs have to say. How do you know if your Discord has 0 feds? Why would I care? That's the real question. Why would I care if there's glowies in there or not? I'm just some random African. What are they gonna fucking do? Delay my bag of rice that I get from UNICEF every year? Oh no. Happy New Year, James.
Nerd Slayer.
I like Nerd Slayer.
This jury, made up of a whole variety of MMO content creators, big and small, has been put to the task to select a winner for 10 different categories.
Why do all MMO YouTubers have a 10-minute past midnight shadow beard? It's like a standard happy chappy. You know how like when you go into an office, you gotta wear like a tie and suit and shit? And it's dress code. We can't help it. It's just dress code. You'll see. Go out, make yourself an MMORPG channel, start talking about MMOs, and the next morning you wake up, you will have a beard. And it doesn't matter if you shave it or not, it's coming back.
From the best MMO of 2025 all the way to the worst MMO of 2025. So if you want to find out which MMOs truly did shine in 2025 and which ones dragged the genre down, then stay tuned.
Hold on. I don't want to wash my balls, but my hot GF wants me to. Well, Black Robbie, what you need to do is, when she's asleep, try and shove your entire beanbag inside her mouth. That way she gets conditioned to the taste and the smell. And then when she wakes up and you ask for it, it's not nearly as bad. Oh, God. There's still another one. Holy fucking shit. How do you rats keep on getting past the fucking thing? Let's see. I'm going to do this once. I'm going to do all of this once. Just so that I don't have to deal with you. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. You've motivated me. You stupid fucking rat shit bot. You've motivated me to do this. You have gone out of your way to fuck this up for me to the point that I'm going to go out of my way to make sure I ban every single one of those. Let me just use it quick. Let's go there. Add that. And we're going to ban that one. God damn, the bots are fucking vicious tonight. What the hell happened? We were just talking about these bots, and now there's a million of them. The fuck out of here, bitch. Little rat shit assholes. Okay, anyway, let's continue.
Go through our winners for tonight. And all channels that took part in the award show will be listed in the description below. Go show them some love.
Greetings, Internet.
We're starting off strong with the wizard.
Divium for entertainment. And today...
This guy is so fucking entertaining. I love how good he is. Like his like low quality, shitty camera streams and stuff. I don't know what it is. If anyone doesn't know who this guy is, he's so good. Base takes, says a bunch of funny shit. He's really hilarious. I don't know how he keeps doing it. He's so good at all of this.
Today, I have a honor to present you with nominees for Best Early Access MMO of year 2020-25. And those are Ashes of Creation.
Don't worry, I've banned all the words best here.
Bitcraft
Wait, hold
Online.
on. Sorry, I was dealing with bots so much, I just completely missed this. What's the category?
And those are
Wait, no, what's the category?
With entertainment. And today, I have a honor to present you with nominees for Best Early Access MMO of year 2020-25. And those are
Okay, best early access.
Ashes.
Winner's gonna be Ashes of Creation. And I want you to understand this, right? Before we carry on, because nothing else matters. Best early access means what is at the top of the pile when it comes to early access. I'm sorry, but you're delusional if you think it's going to be anything but Ashes. Because every other early access is fucking miserable. That doesn't make Ashes good. It just makes everything else below Ashes. So obviously Ashes is going to win this category.
Ashes of Creation. Bitcraft Online.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
Chrono Odyssey. Monsters and Memories.
Don't even, not even on my radar.
Countdown, Rise of the Fallen.
It has to be Ashes. It's got the most attention.
Sealed envelope with the winner.
It's got the most players
has
out of all of those.
arrived in our headquarters. So let's use some magic to determine the winner.
Fuck, I love this guy.
It is.
Please
the
don't burn down your
winner
room.
Of MMO Early Access MMO of 2025. It is. Oh.
He's trying. You can see he's trying his best not to burn down his entire green screen room.
It is, ladies and gentlemen. It is Ashes of Creation.
Yeah, there we go.
Congratulations for the winners. And now, back to our host.
How did he not set his beard on fire? It's because he's a wizard, Syro. Ashes of Creation will win this for the next 10 years. Narco's right. He's right. Yeah, you know what? That's 100% correct opinion to have. Ashes of Creation is the high fantasy Star Citizen. It will be in early access forever. And eventually, Steven Sheriff is going to get up and announce that they're canceling Ashes of Creation. How the fuck do these bots keep on fucking sneaking through? I'm going to just have to keep on monitoring it. I don't know why the phrases aren't stopping these fucking things. It turns out Kick's moderation just doesn't work. Fuck him.
So there you have it. Ashes of Creation is the best early access game in 2025, apparently. And to my surprise, it was pretty much a landslide victory, but it'll be interesting to see where it ends up in 2026. Anyway, let's go to the next category.
What is up, guys? Blue
Hey,
Squadron
there he
here
is.
with the
I think, honestly, if I'm being honest with you, I think my favorite MMO content creators for the year were Soulman, Josh Strife Hayes, and Blue Squadron. Blue Squadron is super fucking entertaining. He's super enjoyable as a content creator. If you've ever watched any of his streams, glasses Rose. You know what? I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. He's not a bad looking guy. I mean, come on. He's not bad looking. I'll take it. I would say Monsters and Memories has a genuine team, while AOC is full of snake oil salesmen. Yes, but remember, best early access, you have to consider the quantity of attention that it's getting, right? I don't know anything about Monsters and Memories. I'm going to assume what you're saying to me is true and not a lie, and you're not a shill. Monsters and Memory has barely got any attention, to the point that most people, it's not even on their radar. It wasn't even on my radar.
Worst MMO award.
Glassless Blue
2025.
Squadron.
I could not be more excited. Let's get into the nominees.
Alma,
First
thanks
up,
for the
we
sub.
have Ashes of Never Being Created. Ashes of Creation.
Based. Ashes of Never Being Created. Fuck, I love this man. Based. Worst MMO release. Now, okay, I had an argument about this, right? I don't think Ashes of Creation should ever be listed on the worst MMO release. Because it's not released. It's a shit that is half out. It has not hit the toilet water yet. It hasn't been released, and it likely will never be released. It shouldn't be here. But I'm not the one who came up with the categories. So I can only choose based on what there was.
That's right, this game's been in development for 10 years and is still big slop.
Yes!
Can you imagine it? And people will spend hundreds of dollars.
Yes!
In faith of Steven, who is a multi-millionaire.
And also used to be part of an MLM. Let's not forget that. He was part of a pyramid scheme. He willfully and joyfully, gleefully sold people slop and shit long before he made Ashes of Creation.
Who knows? Just keep throwing your money at it. Maybe your grandkids will get to play it someday. Next up, we have Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Yes, that's right.
What a flavorful list. Blue Protocol is such a gigantic pile of shit that they had to cancel the game and then re-release the game. And when they re-released the game, they made minor changes and didn't fix a goddamn fucking thing. This bozo said Chrono is the next big MMO. Do you know why? Do you know why he did that? I realized this. You may have noticed, New Gash, that a bunch of people came out and at the same time with a pre-release video of of Chrono Odyssey, and you know what they did? They did it because they got paid to do it. They made that bank. Now, I think personally that Chrono Odyssey does have some good parts about its gameplay. I did like the double crossbows. I did like playing first-person Vala in that game. But it's such a big pile of dog shit that it was never going to succeed in the first place. Now, I've heard whispers. I don't know how true this is or not. I have heard whispers that the version of Chrono Odyssey that everyone got to play and post to their channel is actually not the same version that was released in the alpha playtest. And it had like a bunch of features missing, and it was lower tier than what they gave to content creators in private. Which is kind of really, really fucking funny, but I don't know how true that is. So take that as you will. Take that with a grain of salt.
This game is for the weebs that still can't realize that this gacha game is dog shit.
It is
in
dog
fairness,
shit.
Most gacha games are complete dog shit, but you know
True.
what? More power to you. Next runner up on the list, we have PAX Day, which, let's be honest with you, we're not...
Ooh, man, Soulman played this for so many of his streams. Oh, this is not an MMO to me. This is just another survival crafting game.
Not entirely certain has won the MMO list, but you know what? People voted for
Same.
it anyway. Maybe a little unfairly. I kind of like PAX Day, but that's probably
I
because I
don't.
never played it. Next up, you knew it was coming. The Quinfall! That's...
None of these games. I'm sorry, but none of these fucking games comes even close to how bad the Quinfall's release was. The Quinfall is such a gigantic burning pile of dog shit that everything else looks like a diamond by comparison. They fucked this release up like you cannot believe.
That's right, the Unreal
has to be the
Engine
Quinfall.
5 pig
Has to be.
slop. That is Quinfall.
Has to
Holy
be.
moly, what a train wreck of a disaster that game is. And last but certainly not least, the
Never mind.
megalol
Oh,
of the
shit.
entire list.
Never mind. My vote's for Ship of Heroes. I think I put Ship of Heroes in there. Never mind. Never mind, Quinfall, I was unfamiliar with your game.
Ship of Heroes.
Oh my god, this was also a fucking disaster.
And without further ado, the winner of this year's worst MMO 2025. Of course,
Ship of Heroes.
it's the Quinfall. What are we talking about? That
Okay.
game is quite literally the worst. It's not
Okay,
even
that's
AI.
fair.
Honestly,
That's fair. I think the Quinfall won over Ship of Heroes because more people actually paid attention to the Quinfall than they did Ship of Heroes. Everyone kind of treated Ship of Heroes like it never existed. They just kind of did that whenever like anyone mentioned Ship of Heroes. You can ask Jimmy. I did the same thing. He kept on trying to beg me to play the game, and I was like, I didn't see that message. I still remember the argument about Ashes of Creation that it's not like Star Citizen because it's already funded by the millionaire that builds it. Oh, how the turntables have to... You know what? You're right. Jozzy, you're 100% right. The problem is Ashes of Creation has quite literally run out of money. Do you think that they didn't know how bad of an idea it was to jump into early access on Steam? They probably did. There's no way they didn't fucking know how badly their game was going to be received. But they also knew that they were running out of money. And Steven needs that infinite pile of cash before he cancels Ashes of Creation. And so he just needed that next Lamborghini, that next golden yacht. So he released it onto Steam. Let's take a look at the reviews quick. Let's take a look at the reviews. I had to link my account to Ashes today. What are we looking at for Ashes? $400 for a game with mixed reviews. 55% positive. A 50-50 ratio. What a disaster. What a mess. Holy fucking shit.
it would have been better if it was AI slop. Instead, it's just copy
It
paste
would've.
Unreal Engine 5 assets.
Yes.
How could you even spend money on that? Oh God, you guys are so stupid. What a terrible game.
It's
Anyway,
way better
back
than
to
I
you,
thought.
Joe.
It's crazy to think that the Quinfall actually came out at the start of 2025 and kind of just got forgot about.
Yeah, I kind of
because
forgot
it was
about
that
it.
bad. And as for the other nominees, I think there's definitely some biasness because when you have Ashes of Creation voted as the best early access release and also a nominee in the worst MMO to release.
Look, I can accept Ashes being the best MMO early access release primarily because nothing had as much attention and nothing got as much collective focus from the MMO community as Ashes of Creation when it went to early access. It doesn't make it good, it's just everything else was also a pile of dog shit alongside of it, right? So it just keeps on happening. It just keeps on happening. So I can understand that everyone thinks that their specific one. It's always the kickbots, yeah. Yeah, just ignore them. I'm going to keep banning them.
In 2025. It should be crazy. Anyway, on to our next category.
Hello everyone, my name is Nephilis QS.
Oh shit.
I'm a historian, content creator, voice actor, CEO,
Fuck me.
and the current real world record IQ holder. Today I am honored to be
He's got a nice fucking voice. Holy shit. He sounds so good.
a part of the MMO Awards for 20.
He should have never shown his face. This guy could have been the next corpse husband if he just never showed his face. You know all those guys who have like a voice for radio? And I'm saying this as someone who's down in the dumps with him. He should have never shown his face. He would have had the highest female MMO community ever, except maybe Josh Strifehaze.
2025, hosted by Sawman. And it is my privilege to announce the nominees for the most pay-to-win MMO in 20.
Hold on. What was the reason for the whole Streamer Awards watch party thing? Was it genuinely interesting or more of me? Both. Listen, I genuinely wanted to see what was happening in the world of streaming and what was going on. I'm also a sucker for the cringe that occurs during the Streamer Awards. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's incredibly funny that there's an entire awards segment and show. Hold on one sec. Just let me let my dog out. You want to go out? Okay. Come back when you're done. I think it's incredibly funny that there's an entire award show for streamers where every single fucking person there was botting like a motherfucker to get as high as possible in the category, to cheat the system as much as possible. It was basically the Scam Artist Award. That's what made it so funny to me. I went offline after that stream. I went to bed, woke up the next day, and I started looking through every single person that was nominated or won. I didn't find a single one that wasn't botting to some degree. Every single one of them looked like they were botting to me. There's not a single one of them that wasn't. It's fucking disgusting. And I think that's also really, really entertaining, is that it's just a bunch of scam artists in a room being like, I know I'm a scam artist and I know you're a scam artist, but we're both going to play this weird game where we pretend that whatever we've done is 100% legitimate. It's like the biggest room of liars on planet Earth. It's so fucking great.
2025 category and to announce the ultimate winner. The nominees for the most pay-to-win MMO in 2025
Oh, this is an important category. Most pay-to-win.
Online.
It's not going to be Elden.
Black Desert. Online.
Might be Black Desert.
Elder Scrolls. Online.
Okay, my personal vote for this one. My personal vote for this one was Elder Scrolls Online. And I want you to understand that my vote when it came to Elder Scrolls Online was the cumulative effect of all of the cash shop bullshit that they've pulled off over a collective set of years outweighs every single MMORPG out there. It is not this single year, it is a condensed factor of the entire fucking game since release. That's why I think it's Elder Scrolls Online. I wonder if it's going to be Elder Scrolls.
Lost Ark.
Lost Ark's pretty high up there.
Liberty.
Throne and Liberty as well.
And the winner is...
Yes, sir.
The Elder Scrolls Online.
Of course it is.
I don't know which chimpanzee voted for this game.
Oh, fuck you.
The most pay-to-win MMO.
Get the fuck out of here with your nice voice. Fuck you. It had to be ESO. It had to be. It had to be. Fine, I'm the chimpanzee who voted for ESO. And you know what? I'm right. I am right. There is no game that has had so much bullshit around the cash shop in it. I have seen so many MMO content creators who stopped playing the fucking game purely because of how fucking shitty and predatory and manipulative it was. It is disgusting how bad this fucking game is.
25. I disagree completely. I think a lot of people get mixed up on pay to convenience or versus pay to win.
Okay, so he's a bitch. Okay, I understand now. He's a pussy. He's a fucking pussy. I want you to hear what he says here. I know what's coming. I already know that. I've heard this excuse in every fucking comment under the sun.
A lot of people get mixed up on pay to convenience,
which is pay to win,
or versus pay to win. The latter of which, yes, certainly does exist in the Elder Scrolls Online, though I'm not even sure.
Let me make some excuse. Fuck off. It's all pay to win. It's all pay to win. Stop pretending it's not.
What you're even putting money into, apart
Get
from
the
winning the
fuck
title,
out.
the biggest financially illiterate loser when spending money on this game. Now, does the Elder Scrolls Online and its developer company have millions?
Look at him making excuses. Look at him doing his fucking best to make every excuse under the sun as to why it's not pay to win. Oh, God. Yeah, ESO has him wrapped around their pinky finger, and that pinky finger is jammed up his asshole.
Millions of issues and scandals festering, waiting to blister open like the pustules on Satan's big titty sacks. Yes. Is this MMO ran by the most unprofessional, egotistical, and incestuous characters in the gaming industry that sue their former employees into homelessness while underpaying the rest below the industry standards? Yes. Do I think it's such a bad product maintained by an incompetent leadership recruited in the Walmarts of Baltimore that it shouldn't even win an award in the categories it's meant to? Yes.
Yes.
Would I rather put the 8.3-inch barrel of a Smith & Wesson 500 into my mouth and pull the trigger all 5 times, rather than associate myself with anything about this game? Absolutely.
Then why are you defending it?
But when you look at games like Lost Ark, you can swipe your cards so much in so many aspects of those games that you'd be able to build enough credit for an Amex Centurion card in real life.
Yes, but Lost Ark hasn't been out as long. Not as many people played Lost Ark. It never hit into the top 3 MMOs the same way ESO did. The cumulative effect of all the pay to win that occurred in ESO just flat out outweighs everything that Lost Ark has done. Lost Ark was there for a second and then gone the next. ESO has been dragging its tired old broken fucking legs through broken glass in the back of the parking lot so it can suck another old man's dick for $5 for years. And it's going to keep doing that for years to come.
If that's not pay to win, I don't know what is.
It's all pay to win.
I don't think this is necessarily the most paid-to-win MMO in 2025.
Fuck off, Saw Man. You know it is.
Certainly a predatory one, but honestly, I voted for World of Warcraft. I think what it really comes down to is your definition
World of Warcraft would also be acceptable.
of pay-to-win. We did get a few comments. For instance, The Elder Scrolls Online for having a cash shop that makes mobile games blush. For me, winning is collecting every trade skill and item that can be collected. ESO
But hold on. For me, winning is collecting every trade skill and item that can be collected. ESO makes me pay real money to subscribe to have access to enough storage space to collect everything. I see we have some base takes here. At least I know that the rest of the MMO community is fucking mentally sane. Right, okay, he's right. Since games like Lost Ark and Diablo Immortal exist. Yeah, but that's like saying, okay, for the MMO awards, we might as well include every fucking mobile game. Which we can't. Because those are just not real MMOs. ESO cannot be the most pay-to-win game. It cannot... It's the most pay-to-win game if you cumulatively even look at what it's done over the expanse of its life. Lost Ark was there for a second and was gone. It's not there for long enough to matter nearly as much as the impact ESO has had. Most pay to win, most money stolen, most manipulative tactics, most bullshit devs. It has to be ESO. It has to be. Apparently ESO got a new game director and they plan to make MTX better in spring. Better or worse? Because better is a strange word to be using for pay to win.
makes me pay real monies to subscribe to have access to enough storage space to collect everything. ESO because fashion is endgame.
There you go.
And a ton of fashion is locked behind paywalls.
There you go.
I think next year we might change.
I think here's the difference that a lot of MMO content creators have made. Good night, Spider. Yeah, go take care of yourself. Go sleep. The difference between Lost Ark and Elder Scrolls Online is that Lost Ark is pay to lose, whereas ESO is pay to win. Because when you're playing Lost Ark, you're doing nothing but losing by spending money. Whereas ESO at least gives you the illusion that you've won something. That's the difference.
Change the category and
Guild Wars 2 store is very close. Not even close, New Gash. It's not even close.
pay for convenience and pay to win. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments below. And obviously, if you want a MMO Awards 2026, get this video to 2,069 likes. Anyway, on to the next category.
Hello gamers, it's nice. I hope all of you are enjoying this video. I am Nice
Now we get to hear from MMO Obama.
Gaming and I am here to present the next category. And this category is for Most Improved MMO for 2025. First up, we have Guild Wars 2. Next up, we have New World.
I feel like you're taking into account the amount of victims. While I would consider the most pay to win as the game with the most forms of spending money on them, that's Lost Ark to me. Okay, so I can understand people's thought of it being Lost Ark, but let's put it this way. If someone runs a scam, like Bernie Madoff did, that steals billions of dollars, and then someone runs a scam that's infinitely worse but makes no money off of their scam. Which was the worst scam? In my opinion, it's what Bernie Madoff did. Of course I'm taking into account impact. Because game devs who just shit out a bunch of pay to win and have no idea the kind of damage that they've done are not nearly as intelligent as the guys who know how to slowly creep that shit in over time. They're way worse because they can steal a lot more from people.
R.I.P. We then have RuneScape for the next nomination.
LA stole way more money than ESO had millions. ESO had people spending millions of dollars. One single person spent over $1 million in the ESO cash shop, if I remember correctly. There are people who've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars in ESO. Single human beings who've done that. I hope to never meet these eldritch creatures. But over its time period, they have stolen so much fucking money. Now, keep in mind that I'm taking this from the Western perspective. If we add in Lost Ark from the Asian side of things as well, then you're probably right. It's probably going to be Lost Ark. But I'm taking it from the Western perspective here. That's where I play. Those are my games.
Next up for Most Improved is Throne and Liberty.
Most Improved. Throne and Liberty? Nope.
Next up for Most Improved MMO of 2025 is World of Warcraft.
Definitely fucking not.
And that is your nominations for Best MMO of 2025.
This category is going to piss people off. This category is going to piss people off a lot because I think I know what the winner is. The single most improved MMORPG of 2025 is very likely going to be New World. Because based on where it started and where it ended up, it had the single most improvement. We are looking at this category from the variable perspective of what improved the most. And it was New World. Hands down, it has to be New World. I don't see it being any of those others. However, New World improving is like having an alcoholic family member who's been an abusive piece of shit for 10 years. And then, in the last year of their life, they stop drinking and they become a better person. That doesn't make this better person or any of the damage they've done go away. They have improved significantly. But it's not enough, it's too little too late. And you will be remembered for being a gigantic burning pile of abusive shit. The way New World deserves to be remembered. New World's best improvement was going into maintenance mode. Yeah, the game being deleted. Most improved game, it no longer exists.
5. I have the envelope here with who's gonna win. And I will just go ahead and open this envelope.
Did I hear that?
Who's gonna win? And I will just go ahead and
Truly. Truly, he is the Obama of the MMO. There's no way that fucking soul man didn't add that in himself. There's no way.
open this envelope and announce our winner.
That has to be soul man. We put that in there.
The winner of Most Improved MMO for 2025 is New World.
I knew it.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
I knew it.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
I knew it. Look at the category. It has to be New World. It has to be. They improved the most, but it was still too little too late. If you are such a royal fuck up in your entire life that you improve a few months before you die, you still improved, and it's a significant change, but it doesn't change what you've done. It has to be New World.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. All right.
All jokes aside, New World was one of my favorite MMOs before it shut down when it was doing.
I can't I can't blame him for that, because when New World released, I didn't have a good time with it, but I slowly became disillusioned, and then I just stopped giving a fuck, and then I could see all the problems.
Doing its best, arguably, in terms of actual fun. And so, unironically, maybe this does deserve Most Improved MMO, even though it shut down. Either that or...
There you go, Ferrowin understands. Going from 0 to 0.1 is an infinite increase, whereas going from 9 to 9.9 is only a 10% increase. That's 100% correct, yes. That's the way you look at it.
One that voted in this is trolling, but
no.
Congratulations to MMO New World. Hashtag
look at the category.
New World.
Has to be it has to be New World.
Thank you so much.
So New World actually won by a colossal landslide, and that's despite...
You see, it's not just me. It's not just me. Also, Josh Strife Hayes, I disregard your opinion. RuneScape 3 for removing MTX? No. Because no one plays RuneScape 3.
RuneScape 3 making their game...
What, all 5 players in RuneScape 3 are not out spending money on RuneScape 3?
Less paid to
Get
win.
fucked.
But the general consensus was that New World was improving and going in the right direction, and its latest update actually addressed a lot of issues and even expanded on the PvP.
Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is
However,
too consistent.
Too late, goodbye.
Yes, goodbye, get fucked. Rest in piss. Like, I follow the low frames around. He's a New World, a Fuji. Even now, he's stuck in the cope where he believes New World only died because Amazon lost the lawsuit. Can you give me his info? I think I've got a few cryptocurrency meme coins I need to sell him.
Hello, I am PvP aficionado.
No idea who this is.
Guild Wars 2 Chad, Nobushigezai, and I'm presenting to you the best indie MMO of 2025.
Best MMO.
Let's get this started.
Best indie MMO, sorry.
Albion
Has
Online,
to be.
where you're what you wear. And I'm in Legendary.
Okay, it's probably going to be Albion.
Bitcraft Online.
It's not going to be Bitcraft.
Monsters and memories.
No, because it was on no one's radar. Nope.
Where your curiosity is rewarded. Ultima Online.
Man, what a dog shit list. What a dog shit list for indie MMOs. I'll tell you why I think it's going to be Albion Online. Albion Online is the single Kickstarter MMORPG that somehow got made, developed, and turned into an MMO. It's the easiest MMO to play on a PC as well as a phone, and it's got the largest community. It's got the most interaction with it, and there are entire content creators who base their entire channel around it. Core Punk, not even in consideration because it's got 12 players. They fucked up their launch. They didn't do enough development. They had a bunch of problems and a bunch of issues. They were in Ukraine. They had to jump to Greece. They had to do a bunch of shit. Core Punk has royally fucked up its ability to have any kind of launch that was going to work out. And they need to drag their ass over to Steam and release it there if they want any opportunity at surviving. But right now, no. RuneScape 3 endgame solo boss experience is unmatched, but getting there is turbo AIDS. Early game is so ass. That's why no one plays it. What's up, Pedro?
Outland.
What up, face? It has to be Albion.
The winner for Best Indie MMO of 2025.
Albion Online is discount multiplayer Path of Exile. It has to be Albion.
Is Albion Online.
Albion Online was the best indie MMO in 2025. There was quite a few to choose from, but I feel like people just probably don't play them as much as the mainstream ones. But anyway, on to the next category.
Good evening, I'm Angelica Tosh, and I will be presenting...
This person is too attractive to have a channel in MMOs. Get the fuck out of here. Start talking about games that matter. Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to assume you're a man in a dress, and you're just really good at cosplay. You cannot have women in this space, okay? You have no idea how degenerate these people are. Your life... man, you probably get asked for feet pics on a daily basis. You're sexist. No, I'm trying to protect these people. Filter. Call me sexist if you must. But I understand the MMO space really, really fucking well. Where's the beard? Lower.
Presenting the MMO Hidden Gem in 2025 award, the winner of which is written in my Elder Scroll. And the nominees are as follows.
MMO Hidden Gem.
2. Guild
Okay.
Wars 1 Reforged.
Ooh. Ooh, that's a
Project
close one.
Gorgon. Star Wars The Old Republic.
It's not going to be SWTOR.
And finally, Where Winds Meet.
I haven't played Where Winds Meet. I haven't played Where Winds Meet, and I agree with you, Jazzy, that it's not that Guild Wars 1 is not really an MMO. I think it's going to be Guild Wars 2, it's going to be Where Winds Meet. It's going to be one of the two, and it depends on which one most of the content creators have played. I think it's going to be one of those two.
And now we will find out from the most reliable of sources who is
Chris
the winner
Wars one.
of the MMO Hidden
What up,
Gem
Jimmy?
in 2025 award. Guild Wars 2.
It's
And there
just
you have
the
it.
god
Guild
game.
Wars 2 is the hidden
It's
gem
just
of
the
2025.
god game.
Lots of creators enjoyed playing this MMO,
Of course.
and they felt like it should get a bit more.
This game popped the fuck off last year. So many people, so many content creators, so many WoW refugees, so many New World refugees. Every single fucking person dived into Guild Wars 2. They got tired of RuneScape, and so I think there's a recency bias going on here. I think Guild Wars 2 got this award because it was the most recent MMO that got attention. Is Expedition Wars 22. More than any other game, it got the most attention most recently, and I think the recency bias is showing through. Yeah, I'm not surprised that it's Guild Wars 2.
More appreciation. There was a heap of other suggestions, but overall, Guild Wars 2 proved to be the most popular. But moving on, let's go take a look at another category.
Hey, that's me! Damn, that's too low quality. I gotta up my resolutions.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. All right. It's a real honor to be here tonight to present an award for a category that is very near and dear to every single MMORPG player's
Trying to
heart.
throw that through one of the holes in my
The
roof.
game that was in the worst state imaginable in 2025. And the nominees for such a prestigious award are Ashes of Creation, Elder Scrolls Online.
Because I'm announcing this, I know exactly which game this is. And I'm telling you now, they 100% fucking deserve this award. One time I spent 2 hours just flying around and trying to do tricks on the Griffin. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 will catch you like that.
Final Fantasy XIV, Lost Ark, and New World.
You know which
And the
one it
winner-
is. I want to see if you guys guess which one it is. I want to see if you guys can figure this out. What are you using for TTS point redeems? Tangia. Tangia. That's a mix of Tangia, Atom, the free version, and Sammy, and StreamerBot. It should be obvious. Some of you have guessed it. Let's see if you're right, huh?
Is
Hey, look!
hold
It's
on.
an
Give me a
exposition
sec, I think I dropped
of that
it somewhere.
game's entire development cycle. Played out for you. I had to drive to this place. I had to drive here out of my neighborhood to find a safer place where I could do this without getting robbed. I got some really fucking strange looks walking around in my underwear and a suit jacket. But my country is gorgeous. No, this is not green screen. This is actually a place. Now, I'm going to tell you something nice and neat. I was at a gas station for this. I was at a dodgy, shitty little gas station, and I had to replace it with AI because the owner of the shitty little gas station came out and he was like, can you please not do not film here, please? Because I'll be honest, the gas station I went to looked worse than the AI generation I did here. Hey, what's up, Kilani? How you doing? It's been a while. It's been a little while. Every now I check in on you. How's Fallout New Vegas treating you? I'm not kidding. When I say this, I had to replace my background with an AI generation. I had to mask myself because the gas station I went to, a guy with 3 teeth, collective 3 teeth, came out and requested that I not put his gas station on camera at all. He was like, look, you can do whatever weird shit you want, just please don't show this to the public. And I was like, okay, fine. I'm gonna cut this out. I promise you it's not gonna be there. Here's my contact information. If you want to double check, I won't put your gas station out there. Unironically, I tried to regenerate it in AI, and the AI could not make a gas station as fucked up as his was in real life. Damn, you pale as fuck. Of course I am. I'm so white, I'm transparent. There you go, right where it belongs. Yeah. And the award goes to New World. Of course it was going to be New World. Of course. It's not even close. Of course.
Pretty much a landslide.
And you used your private toilet. Yes. Hey, what's up, Mega Crackhead? Thanks for the sub.
A decision that New World is certainly in the worst.
It was pretty strange walking around a gas station with a jar of Nutella that I could smear on the toilet. I had to ask permission to smear shit on the toilet. He was like, what the fuck are you doing going into this public toilet with a jar of Nutella? I got very many strange looks walking around in my underwear that day.
When it comes to MMOs in 2025. And whilst we're on the subject of dead things, let's go to Jay Oddity, who will be leading our in memoriam section for today's video.
Deserved 100%. I should have, you know what I should have done actually, was after I'd announced it, I should have put it back in the list, back in the toilet where it fucking belonged and flushed. Wait, that's a public toilet. Yes. So the gas stations in my country are not exactly what I would call in the best state. I live in a cracked out, fucked up area, right? And a lot of the gas stations are really, really shitty, and no one takes care of the toilets. No one's touched them. No one uses them except homeless people to, like, maybe get a drink of water every now and then. That was one of the better looking ones. The other ones I was kind of scared to go near because I might have actually contracted something if I went near them. I cleaned that toilet, by the way. I strategically cleaned that toilet before I started smearing Nutella on it.
We come to the sad part of the show where we say goodbye to some MMOs that didn't quite make it.
This guy, massive New World shill as far as I'm aware.
Like I'm saying goodbye to what is left of my hairline. To be honest, this section is mostly games that started but then didn't finish.
Wait, is it harder to explain the Nutella thing to the gas station man or the Twitch situation to the employee? Funnily enough, it was more difficult to explain what Twitch was to a tax guy than it was to explain why I'm smearing Nutella on a gas station toilet. He was... The guy had... look, that toilet was so fucked up. He was probably like, this is not even the worst thing someone's done in here. Do whatever the fuck you want. He asked for like $10, and I was like, here's $10. Just let me do what I want. And he was like, okay. It's not like you could make this worse. I went in there, I cleaned the toilet, smeared Nutella everywhere, had to clean it up afterwards. Because, you know, homeless people will be attracted to it like birds to one of those seed feeders, and they'd all just be around it licking the rim. At least using it. You know what? He probably did have that thought.
which is possibly a little bit similar to my bedroom activities. Anyway, let's jump in. Project Ghost, which was led by Greg Street and being developed by Fantastic Pixel Castle, sadly announced that they weren't getting any funding.
Can I be honest? I don't think that Project Ghost was going to work out. I don't think it was going to be a good MMO. It had no artistic stylization, everything was a placeholder, it was doing the same things as every MMORPG in the past. The gameplay loop was exactly the same as every other MMO in the past. It was developed by Ghostcrawler, who had already had issues when he was working with Riot, then left and went somewhere else, and then developed it on his own, and then had problems, and then eventually cancelled it. Project Nutella.
From NetEase anymore, and that they would be shutting down the studio. Amazing, it's dead.
Oh, he's got a crab costume.
Another MMO
I need to get one of
that
those.
was cancelled in 2025 was Project Blackbird. And this was cancelled because Microsoft has basically decided to go with AI and not making games.
They revealed it way too soon. Moonstone, do you want to know why I think Greg Street revealed his MMO so soon? I think that was a last gasp. That was a death rattle. I think that was Greg Street realizing he was between a cock and a hard place, and either way he was getting fucked. So the only way that he could see forward was to try and get some investor sentiment and find someone who was going to fund his MMO, and that was like his last attempt at doing so. But in doing so, anyone who knows anything about gaming and MMOs probably looked at what he released, and it was just the same trash that they saw everywhere else, and they were like, why would we give you money?
Games, but also not making consoles. I'm not really sure what Microsoft are doing in the gaming industry anymore, but neither do they, so who cares? Another MMO that we...
No, Jimmy, I'm not going to do blackface on stream. I've seen where that ends up. I'm not Justin Trudeau, goddammit.
We kind of lost before it began was the Jackalyptic Warhammer MMO, a game made purely for Josh Strife-Hayes and Henry Cavill. Who cares?
Yep, dead.
And I think the other...
That is the one I'm most sad about, is the Warhammer MMO. I think that one actually had a real opportunity to do something unique and special, but as we've seen, most Warhammer games turn out to be dog shit because the scale is so wide and broad that you probably need $1 billion if you're going to make an MMO and make it worth anyone's time in the Warhammer space. I think unless Games Workshop themselves come out and develop an MMO in a way that no one's done one before in the Warhammer universe, we will never see a good Warhammer MMO. Ever.
Big one that was being made but is now no longer being made, well, that falls to Lord of the Rings.
That was serious.
Was being made by Amazon Game Studios. Almost.
And yes, we are all masochists.
99.999% dead. It's dead. It's dead. The fat lady's song. It's dead. Because
yep, it's dead. 100% deserved. 100,000% deserved. 1,000,000% deserved. I am so glad that Amazon Lord of the Rings MMO was cancelled. If it wasn't cancelled, if it was produced and it was released, this is the MMO that was going to be released. This right here, this was going to be your MMO. Hey, does anyone remember how Amazon lied through their fucking teeth continually for years in order to attempt to make a deal with the grandchild of J.R.R. Tolkien so that they could make Rings of Power? How they promised from the deepest parts of their soul, they swore on their mother's corpses that they were going to be respectful to the legacy of Tolkien. Does anyone remember that? Does anyone remember how the showrunners kept on saying how they haven't read the Lord of the Rings books? How they haven't watched the Lord of the Rings movies? How every time that they were interviewed for Lord of the Rings, they went out of their way to take a fat shit on everything that had been made before. And they were like, we're going to do it the right way. And then they spent $1 billion making a burning pile of dog shit. Anyone remember that? Why would you think that the same company would not do the exact same thing to an MMORPG? They would destroy everything. I'm so fucking relieved that this got cancelled. And now we just gotta wait a few months for them to uncancel it.
Is probably the reason I'm here. New World is actually pretty much going the way of the dodo. New World is going to have a sensational 20.
Ooh, we gotta look at it. We gotta look at it. We gotta look it up. We gotta look it up. What's the population chart sitting at? Ooh, where's that population chart? Oh, look. It's Amazon's entire development philosophy summed up in a single placeholder word. Oh, god damn. Oh, 100% deserved. Fuck these guys for ruining this game. Let's see if we can find another chart. Oh, beautiful. Deserved. 100% deserved. Come on, give me another chart. Give me another chart. I don't want to read. Here we go, Steam charts. What are we looking at? Oh, guys, the game's staging a revival. No, guys, I swear, after October it was gonna come back. I swear, guys, you don't understand. Guys, you don't get it. You just don't understand the design philosophy of Amazon. They're coming back, guys. They're gonna make they're gonna make the greatest MMO you've ever seen in your life. Ooh, Matt, guys, no, you don't get it. You don't get it. New World's coming back. Look at that. It's coming back. It's coming back. You see right here. You see this? It's coming back. You see that peak there where it was at 1,400 and then it went to 1,600. It's coming back. It's coming back, guys. It's gonna be at 1 million next week. Happy New Year, Funky. It's coming back, guys. Oh my god. Oh, what a pile of shit. I am surprised though. I'll give it this. I am surprised that it's still got over 1,000 players. I'm stunned by that.
26, goodbye. I mean, if that's not pretty terminal, it's as close to it as you can get. It's dead. It's dead. Dead. Bye.
Dead. Spaghetti.
A big loss for me, my hairline. For better or for worse, I know some people hate it. This patch is conceptually really good. I loved it.
He has more follicles on his head than New World has players, so you can't shit on him too much.
The MMO genre, perhaps not looking amazing right now, is dead. It's dead. The fat lady sung. It's dead.
Yeah, it's
but
over.
I still believe, like the dodo, they will rise from the ashes. Speaking about ashes, yeah, it's very, very dead.
Yeah,
it's
Ash is
really
dead too.
Dead. Will Ashes be on this list next year?
Yes.
I don't know. We'll find out.
Oh,
Bye.
it will be. It fucking will be.
A very touching tribute from J Odyssey there. Make sure you check out his Twitch channel. Now for something a little bit more uplifting.
God, it's been such a stressful year. I had to freaking cancel the Scuffed Game Awards because there's like I had water damage. I've been at Airbnbs and
Hey, me too. I haven't been in Airbnbs. I haven't been sucking off strange homeless men. I can't do that anymore. I'm married.
hotels with 3 freaking cats. I'm able to like relax. I don't have to deal with anything.
Is your new profession gonna be Revenant? We'll decide that when we get there.
What's this thing, huh? Okay, wait. It's Sawman UK. I'm canceling. I'm stealing your idea of a game award show for MMOs, and I need you to announce something.
I sent you an invite link to Frame's Discord. I'll take a look at it after stream, Dog Rock. Thank you.
So Sawman UK gave me the Cursed Award, the most anticipated MMORPG for 2026 and beyond. Also known as the game that's most likely to be canceled in the next 30 days or so.
Yep.
The nominees for this award included Apogea.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I like the way Apogea looks. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I like the way Apogea looks.
Ashes of Creation. Classic.
I don't like the way that looks. Wait. What was that? What was that? My editing eyes picked up something. What did you see with your editing eyes, Legolas? What was that? What was that? I saw it. You can't fucking trick me.
Classic.
What was that? What was that, you motherfucker? What did you hide? Oh, look. Oh, look, it's the actual gameplay of Ashes of Creation. He just put in what it's like playing Ashes of Creation. Finally, he stopped looking at trailers and he played Ashes. I'm so proud of Saw Man. For the first time in his life, the MMO content creator that is Saw Man played the game. Can you believe it? He actually played an MMO. I can't believe it. Amazing. The world's changing in 2026.
Classic WoW Plus. Chrono Odyssey.
Ooh.
And the Riot MMO.
I'm going to tell you why it's going to be the Riot MMO. It's going to be the Riot MMO because the Riot MMOs are 5 million years away. And because the Riot MMO is so early in development, everyone has this magical idea in their head of what the Riot MMO is actually going to be like with no idea of what it's going to be like. So it's the most anticipated because the idea everyone has in their head right now is what they want the game to be, not what it actually is. Think about it like this. You ever met those girls who are eternally single? They can never hold down a relationship. But when you ask them, okay, what is it you're looking for? They say they're looking for a guy like Christian Grey from 50 Shades of Grey. And you look at them like, do you realize how fucking psychotic that is? You are looking for an abusive guy with millions of dollars who's going to tie you up and shove strange objects up your ass, and you think you're going to enjoy this. That is exactly what the Riot MMO is to everyone. They think it's going to be this wonderful ideal. It has to be the winner.
Really? That's
rigged? Yeah, it's about right.
Okay. The winner of the award for the most anticipated MMO of 2026 and beyond. I'm gonna have to clean that up. The Riot's MMO.
Of course
is your
it is.
Winner of
I knew it.
Most
I knew it had to be. It had to be. It's the most anticipated. It's going to be the most anticipated next year, and the year after that, and the year after that, and the year after that. It has to be.
2026 and beyond. I'm gonna go pick this stuff up. Thanks for having me, Sawman. Congrats to the Riot MMO in 2035.
Is it actually a surprise that the most anticipated
No.
MMO for content creators is one that they know nothing about?
Exactly.
Think about it. It's infinite.
There we go. Riot MMO when it finally releases 5,000 years from now. Because it's the most anticipated. People have the most hope for this. They see this as the last hope. This is the fucking Luke Skywalker of MMOs right now. It's not even born. We're still looking at fucking Anakin murdering children. But they can't wait for Luke. This is it. And you know what's going to happen? I'll be honest with you, it's probably going to get cancelled. There's like a 90% chance at some point that a Riot realizes this is a waste of money and they're not going to do it and they're going to cancel it. And then we're truly fucked.
Content. You can just say what you like. No one can fact check you.
Exactly.
Anyway, on to the last two categories.
What's going on, guys? My name is Waydot. I'm a washed-up MMO reviewer who used to get...
Fuck, dude. Okay, this looks eerily similar to the house I used to live in. Or at least the room I used to live in. Right, I've explained this before. So what I had, okay. So he's not pro gaming it. So his bed is about here, right? So I used to have the same setup with a desk here. And what I would do is I would throw all the recyclables and shit over my left shoulder. Now I had a staircase over here that led to a door that didn't open. And I would throw all the trash that wasn't recyclable over here. So like this would be like water bottles and shit over here. And then I would have a pile over here. And what I would do is like once a month, I would take a garbage bag and I would just drag the garbage bag along the floor and like scoop all of this up like it was one of those dustpans, and then grab it and I'd walk out the door that was over here and just dump it. And then all of the recyclables that were over here, I'd fill up with water and put it back in my fridge. Or if it was too like greasy or had fungus and stuff, I would just move it over to that pile over there. Now that's efficiency. That's how to live life. What a time it was to be alive. I know this. Modern gaming culture is that if a game isn't 10 out of 10, it's dog shit, so any new game is very likely to fail, unfortunately. You say that, Khaldun. But I wouldn't call Megabonk a 10 out of 10 game, but it still succeeded. I wouldn't even call Expedition 33 a 10 out of 10 game, but it still succeeded. I think the issue is you cannot trust a rating system. There is no rating system that works anymore. None of that works. Because all rating systems have been rigged as fuck. The same thing that we talked about the last stream, where I said the movie industry has rigged every single rating system so that the audience score is now as high as the critic score. That's been happening in the gaming industry for fucking ever. None of it is trustworthy. You have to like find like 25 different fucking YouTubers who are dedicating their life to the single fucking game and then watch what they have to say after they've played for 5,000 hours. So Asmonbald room basically. Kind of, except this guy has a lot more stuff in his room than I used to. I used to have like a bed on the floor. It was like an old mattress with springs, and like every now and then I'd just duct tape over one of the springs. I had a bathroom connected to the same room, and then I had like a small little kitchen in there as well.
Plenty of views, but these days I have to resort to announcing
Wasn't bad.
award shows for some meme dog in order to cling to any sort of relevance.
Yeah, that's about right.
As you can see, I'm using boxes as a nightstand, and over there I have a lamp on the floor.
I bet this guy's so rich he wipes his ass with toilet paper. I want to know the poorest meal this man has ever eaten in his life, just so I can gauge what level of homelessness he was at versus where I am.
But similar to MMOs in the year 2025, on the outside I might seem like I'm doing well, but on the inside I'm dying, and yes, this is a cry for help. Anyway, with all that being said, I was asked to announce the award for the best MMO to play in 2025. You know, almost 20 years after MMOs were actually good and cool and fun.
So man couldn't find enough MMO YouTubers, so he just uses Rose's ass reference and generated deepfakes, each one wearing different clothing pieces. No, he didn't even need to do that. You see, the thing is, what you don't know is that I'm Soulman. I am Waydot. I am Blue Squadron. And when I'm feeling really spicy, I break out the shoe polish, and I'm also Nice Gaming. You see, I'm actually just the same person. And when I get tired of one channel, I just switch over to the other, and I just put on a different costume and makeup. And then I just change my voice a little bit, and use different accents so that it looks different. Except for that one Asian guy. Except for him. I can't do him.
Fun to play, but 2025 is the year we're going to be deciding which one is the best to play. Anyway, the nominees are as follows. First up, we have Guild Wars 2.
Yeah.
Following that, we have Classic World.
It's got to be Guild Wars. Sorry, it's got to be Guild Wars 2.
Retail.
Recency bias, most content creators jumping into it after RuneScape and after New World and after getting tired of WoW. Most attention gotten in 2025, it has to be RuneScape. I mean, it has to be fucking.
And finally,
Guild Wars 2. Maybe RuneScape. It might be
and
RuneScape.
The winner of the best MMO to play in the year 2025
I think it's Guild Wars 2.
goes to. It's a tie. Who made this?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, the winners of the best MMOs to play in 2025
I thought it had to be Guild Wars 2.
Guild Wars 2 and Old School RuneScape.
Okay, that's
Why
fair.
are we doing ties?
That's fair, but let's be honest. Let's be fucking honest. That chunky piece of browser gaming bullshit called RuneScape is just not even close to as good as Guild Wars 2. It's not a video game, it's a clicking simulator. It is the most boring, mind-numbing, soul-destroying thing to watch. There's only one way to watch RuneScape, and that's if the streamer's actual camera takes up half the screen and they've got a giant pair of tits on them, and you know who I'm talking about. You know exactly the streamer I'm talking about when I say that. That's the only watchable RuneScape stream.
That's an award show.
I was just as surprised as you were. Imagine having 36 content creators and they can't agree on one MMO to
Should have gotten 37 so that there was a tiebreaker. That's your mistake.
play. But listen, we have one more award to give out. And let's just say it's the most important award.
It's not me. I don't have them double Ds.
Well, guys, we did it. We're at the end of the award show.
Yeah.
And we've saved the best category till last.
Oh, God,
But
he's
before we
singing.
do that, I just want to thank everyone for taking part. This video has taken an age to make, almost 3 months, due to planning, creating forms, harassing content creators. I've certainly enjoyed making this video, and hopefully you guys enjoy
Guild Wars
watching
2
this
has
video.
1K viewers on Twitch.
And hey, if it gets enough views and likes, I may
It's 'cause people are
consider
playing the
doing a
game, not
bigger
watching
and
it.
better award show for 2026. Also, remember to check the description. I'll have everyone who took part's channels linked below. But anyway, that's enough. Yeah.
Look at this cheap bitch. Instead of asking us one by one, he just set up a Google form. This is called efficiency. This is how you know Soulman loves nobody but himself.
Happened for me. Now for the last and final award, which is favorite MMO content creator in 2025.
It's me!
And to make
No, it's
sure
not.
it's not biased,
It's not.
I have excluded myself from this award. I mean, I'm egotistical.
Who was my vote for this one? My favorite, I think, is because Soulman specifically said I can't put his name. Fucking dick. I actually listened to the instructions, and I think I put Blue Squadron for the specific reason that Blue Squadron had a fucking huge 2025. Gigantic year. He did a bunch of IRL stuff. He got involved with OTK. He was doing entertaining stuff. Josh Strife Hayes overall would probably be top ranking, but he's everyone's favorite. The problem is Josh Strife Hayes is just doing the same thing he's always been doing. I think the one who's popped the fuck off the most in 2025 was Blue Squadron, so I think that's what my vote was, if I remember correctly. You should have voted for Muckluck, just out of pity for you. For all he went through with the content. I would have voted for Muckluck, but unfortunately I don't think he was considered for this specifically because he's a niche streamer who focuses entirely on Guild Wars 2. He himself has said that he doesn't play that many other MMORPGs and that he's interested only in playing Guild Wars 2. Right? But if I had to, like, okay, personal list. Top MMO content creators of 2025 in my head. You've got Josh Strife Hayes, you've got Soulman, unironically. You've got Blue Squadron, and you've got Muckluck. Because he's just a nice guy to be around. He's super chill. And he somehow forgave me for being a fucking autist on his stream. Who else was there? There's one other I can think of. And it was Idle. I think those 5 did an amazing job in 2025, if I'm being honest.
But not quite that much. Regrets. I've had a few. But then again.
Oh God. Oh God, he's singing.
I did.
Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm sorry, this is no longer an MMO content creator. Unless you consider the fucking Iraq rebellion and every fucking political thing that's happened under the sun as part of MMO, like, fucking thing. And you know what's even fucking worse? He put this mother doesn't even do MMOs anymore. No, get the fuck out. He's a political streamer now. He's abandoned us. He's tossed us at the wayside like a fucking mixed race child. We're never seeing Daddy Asmon again. It's over.
What I had to do and saw it through without exemption.
I'd say Josh Drive probably.
I planned.
It's not gonna be me, but that right there is why I don't play Warframe. That right there is why you cannot play Warframe. This is a game that you will disappear into. There is nothing about that game that won't make you vanish into it. That's exactly why I refuse to touch Warframe. I will lose my soul to that game. No Pyromancer. No, Pyromancer is a rant streamer.
Each careful step along the
You know, actually, now that you bring it up, Moonstone, I haven't actually heard that much about Pyromancer recently. I've honestly not heard that much about him. He's kind of gone quiet. He's kind of fallen by the wayside.
And more,
he stole my screen. This is my screen, and he fucking stole it because he knew how good it was. I knew he was gonna do that. I knew it. When he asked for like a fucking image of it. I knew he was gonna do that.
I did it my way. Yes, there were. Got to cut the music, otherwise I'm going to pay royalties. Cut it. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
He may have copyrighted the video.
It's time. The winner of favorite MMO content creator.
Let's be honest. It's gonna be Josh Strife Hayes. Let's cut the bullshit. He's gonna okay. I can see. I know Sawman well enough to know this is gonna go one of two ways. Right. This is gonna go one of two ways. He's gonna say some shit like, "It's whoever you like the most," ha 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 ha, or it's gonna be Josh Strife Hayes. It's gonna be one of those two.
In 2025, as voted by 36 content creators, is.
Damn, look at that ass.
It is.
How did I fucking know? The next words that are gonna come out of his mouth are probably gonna be something like, "It's whoever you like the most." You pussied out, didn't you? You pussied the fuck out. Yeah, I knew it. I knew you were gonna pussy out on this one.
Avoid count. No. Before you get angry and start leaving hate comments.
No, leave hate comments. Go to this video right now, like it, subscribe, and then leave a hate comment. Generally something racist. That would work out really well for the YouTube algorithm.
I can explain. You're probably wondering, how does this happen? And to be honest, there's multiple...
It happens when your penis inverts and you develop a vagina. That's how this happens. God damn it, Sawman.
Things that have gone wrong. So what I'm going to do is give you 3 explanations.
Oh,
only
pussy.
one of them
Oh, yeah.
is true.
Look at him dodging
And you can make
here.
up your own decision as to which explanation you believe
Of course.
and who the true winner is.
I knew this was gonna
Option
happen.
1. Despite me telling people not to vote for me, I somehow became the highest voted person, and therefore
Yeah. I can believe it's option 1.
I am the winner of everyone's favorite content creator in 2025. Option 2. Through some cosmic miracle and with the void votes of people vote for me instead of other people, and some people just flat out declaring they don't want to vote for other people.
Wait. That was the most base take I've ever seen. No one will vote for me, so I won't vote for anyone else. Fuck them all. That's Blue Squadron.
We had an equal number of nominees, and therefore all the people mentioned got 1 vote each.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't, because I know I voted for Blue Squadron. I know it's not that one.
It's a miracle. It's a 24-way tie. Or option 3, I made it up. There wasn't a vote for your favorite MMO content creator in 2020.
I'm pretty sure there was a vote for this. I'm fairly certain I remember a vote for this, unless I'm fucking hallucinating. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Hold on. I've gotta make sure. I'm fucking so certain that he made us choose that. Am I fucking high? Am I schizophrenic? I'm almost certain of this. I have to know. You dirty fucking dog. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. I knew it. I fucking knew it. You see this form right here? I'm gonna reveal all the secrets now. You see this? You see this right here? Right? Yeah. Yeah. It's right there. It's right there. You fucking rat. You pussied out, and now you're gonna pay for it with honesty.
25. This is a prestigious award show, not some popularity contest, okay? This isn't the Twitch Streamer Awards.
It's the most important popularity contest.
We actually have dignity here.
I could make a joke about this, right? I'm not going to say the name. But I'm telling you right now that there is a content creator, there's a guy who wasn't mentioned on these lists. I'm going to show you exactly what he did. He went like this. He did a print screen of this person right here. He threw it into Grok and he said, Grok, remove all her clothes for me, please. And if you know, you know. And if you don't know, you'll never know.
And on that bombshell, I'm going to end the video there. Thanks for watching. Leave a comment, leave a like, and hopefully I'll see you in the next one. Bye for now.
Little bastard. What a little rat. You pussied out at the end. I can't believe you fucking pussied out like that on us. How could you do that to us? How dare you? It's whoever you like the most. Here's 3 explanations so people don't get mad at me in the comments. I want all of you, every last one of you, to go to this video and give him as much engagement as possible by calling him racist dog things. You're gonna go there, you're gonna like his video, and you're gonna say things about how much of a pussy he is for not just telling us who was the favorite. What is the point? What is the point in all of this if we don't know who the favorite is? That useless. This is like, it's like a woman without tits. There's no point. It's like a dude without a dick. What are you doing? Ah, worthless. God damn it. No, it's actually a pretty good list. I agree with everything on that list. I think that 100% the most cope thing I've ever heard in my life was what this guy had to say about it being Lost Ark, because he's so desperate to make a split between pay to convenience and pay for win when it's all actually the exact same thing. Massive fucking cope on his voice. Doesn't matter that he sounds like he makes women slip on their chairs when he leaves them a voice note. It doesn't matter that this man's got the voice of a fucking movie actor. His opinion was dog shit. Which is appropriate because the MMO Awards was hosted by a dog. What is this? Everyone's a winner participation trophy shit. Yeah, it's some millennial shit that we can't get rid of, it seems. Right. I have a few videos that I've been ignoring inside of the Discord now. I have completely neglected. Let me find it. This channel right here. I've neglected it for a little while. So there are a few videos that have been posted here that we're going to go through. Not many. Not very many. There's 4 in total. Some of them are real short. We're not doing all of them today. I didn't see this one. I didn't see this one. This one's going to be important. But I'm going to be right back. I need to check on my dogs. I'm hearing sounds outside. My dogs haven't come back into the room, which means there might be something wrong. I'll see you in a second. Just give me a moment. I can't believe it. I can't believe Sawman cucked out on us like that. I can't believe it. Astounding. He pussied out and just didn't say who was the best. It was probably going to be Josh Strife Hazel himself. Did you see the video from the New World refugee that played Guild Wars 2 for 1 hour? I haven't. Yarknom. Fantastic video though. Very exceptional. Go give it a like. Go give it a sub. He actually makes consistent content, unlike me. So it's definitely worth it. So sorry about that. I had to have a talk with my neighbor. Apparently there's some strange cars driving around my neighborhood. Never a good sign. Let's hope it's okay. But if I disappear at random points in time... What the hell was that? You okay? You're just sitting on your dog bowl. If I disappear at random points in time, it's probably because there's some weirdo outside. There's someone outside my house doing some weird shit. Apparently, my neighborhood, unfortunately, is going through the same incident that it went through a few weeks ago, where there's people targeting dogs to try and kill them, so that they can rob houses without getting bitten. It would be perfect. He could not stop playing because of boobies, but also can't play due to lack of skill. I'm not sure what you're referencing there. Oh. Okay, fine. You want to go downstairs? Okay, that's fine. I've locked the gate, so you're not going into the front. You're not going to the front of the house, okay? You're stuck here. You come back up here and complain it's too late. There we go. Right. There are a few other videos I wanted to watch today. Not all of them. I've been kind of ignoring the Reacts channel for quite a while. A few things have been missing. We've got 5 videos. Some of them are shorter than others, so this shouldn't take too long. And then we'll get back onto Guild Wars 2 and creating a new character. I think I saw one about a guy that played for 1 hour and kept complaining about outdated graphics. Are you fucking serious? Mods, sentence that man to playing RuneScape for the rest of his life. Very common in South Africa, yeah. Unfortunately, it's like a real issue that you have to keep considering with your animals. It's why we let our dogs sleep inside, because if you let them just like roam out and you've got like a front-facing property that doesn't have a wall, even if it does have a wall, mods, you can't afford those yet. Yeah, I'm kind of talking to my schizophrenic apparitions, Moonstone. There's no such thing as mods on this channel. Honestly, I would consider myself filthy rich if I could pay someone to be a mod, because there's no fucking way I'm going to make someone do it for free. I would consider that the pinnacle of success. So, yeah, it's a real issue in South Africa, unfortunately, that we have people who drive around poison dogs with rat poison, and then they come back a week later when you're devastated because you just lost your dog, you're in a bad mood, and then they rob the shit out of you. So you kind of got to be careful with your animals. That's why we let them sleep inside. They also act as an early alarm system. I've trained my 2 German Shepherds so that if they hear any weird noises or they hear something outside, they come and shove their nose into my face and wake me the fuck up so I can go and deal with it. It's surprisingly easy to train a dog to do that. I never knew it would be. But it's shockingly easy. Anyway, let's take a look at some of these videos. So, this guy's been popping off recently. This is, God, what's his name? Caleb Hammer, I think. Now, I don't know how true this is or not, but I've heard whispers that apparently this guy tried to have sex with a 15-year-old boy. I hope that's not true. I hope that's just the internet doing its thing where they accuse everyone of being a pedophile. But apparently there's evidence of it, but I haven't seen any. So again, that's just pure speculation. Then again, by the internet standard, Asmongold's a pedophile, Hassan's a pedophile. Well, Destiny kind of has the evidence on his PC. Mukluk's a pedophile. Everyone's a pedophile, apparently. Probably not true. Yeah, I would be willing to bet it's probably not true. He seems astute enough from the perspective of a content creator for what he does to know to not do any of that shit, because that would ruin his entire channel. So I'm willing to bet that's just a whole thing where people are, like, he said something someone didn't like somewhere along the line, and that's just the byline in 2025 and 2026, is when you don't like someone, accuse them of pedophilia even if there's no evidence. I mean, Tectone's a rapist according to the internet. Asmongold fucking stabbed his father in the face with a knife and murdered him, and then sacrificed his fucking old corpse to a demon. Fuck me. There are so many accusations flying around in 2025 and 2026 that you can't believe a goddamn thing you hear. I will assume the worst of him because I'm lazy. Yeah, that's what everyone does. That's how we get into the situation. Caleb Hammer, I've watched a ton of his clips and some of his longer fledged videos. I've seen some of his clips on Twitter. Admittedly, I've never watched this guy on YouTube. But I'm assuming it's the same clips that are on Twitter that are on YouTube. And every now and then I'll scroll through and I'll see he's like talking to some crazy bitch who's like fucking spending $25,000 a month and is $100,000 in debt. Man, you know what? I'm going to be honest. When he comes across my Twitter feed and I watch one of his videos, it makes me feel financially responsible by comparison. Because I don't even know how I would spend that much money. What new profession are you going to play? We'll decide that when we get there, Memories. You're going to help me decide that. Let's see what he's got to say.
Yes, 570.
Then what is this 279% interest loan? What the
There's no fucking way that's real. 200% interest? Gotta go have a nice stream. Well, thanks for stopping by, Daity Day. I'll say this again for anyone. If you've got anything in your life you need to do, I don't care what it is more important than my stream. No matter how minor it is, go and do that shit for yourself. You are more important than this stream. Go and live your life. 200. You know, I went to a bank to try and get a small loan when I needed one a while back. They told me 21% interest rate. And I fucking laughed. I just started laughing and I walked the fuck out. I laughed my ass off at that. Like, I laughed in the face of the person who gave me that deal. And I left. Cash advance company seems about right. That is fucking brutal. 279%. How is that real? Oh my god. I've got to say, the entire loan industry, the more I've looked into it, is just a pure scam. It's such a fucking scam. You've got a credit score. If you don't take out loans, your credit score drops. If you do take out loans, your credit score drops. If you check what your credit score is, your credit score drops. If you pay back your loans early, your credit score drops. If you pay back your loans late, your credit score drops. If you pay back your loans in full and close out the loan, even when it's on time, they still drop your credit score. That whole fucking system's a scam. Honestly, I can only see two ways to benefit from this system. The first is take out as many loans as possible and just never fucking pay them back. Fake your death. And then restart life under a different name. Credit max, basically. Or just never touch the stuff ever. This shit is poison. Holy fuck. I thank the Lord every day for my student bank account allowing me a 2K 0% overdraft. That got me out of some deep shit during university. You got so fucking lucky with that, dude. Debt builds society. Well, then society doesn't need to be built. If it costs you your entire future. 12% is way too high, John Com. Also, I don't need that loan anymore. I found a way around it. God damn, dude. Fuck me.
Okay, so I needed money. I didn't want to get evicted. When I was in my early 20s, I had taken out a ton of loans and they never...
Yeah, I can believe it. I can believe this is the person taking out a fuck ton of loans. No, I get it. No, I get it. I get it. Functional societies have preceded debt economy as a model. You don't need it at all. Man. Honestly, this is making me think that you should be at least age 35 before you're allowed to take out any kind of loan in your life. Because I think the entire loan economy is based on retarded 20-year-olds who don't know how the fuck life works. Because they just got out of school and school teaches you nothing about financial responsibility. You know, we used to have a subject in school that was supposed to teach you about being responsible with money. It was called life orientation. Do you know what they taught us instead of financial responsibility? Do you know what they taught us? Try to have empathy for people with AIDS. You're gonna meet a lot of them. Oh, it's just something falling off a table, don't worry. The entire subject that we had to pass in school called life orientation was supposed to be about this is how you be financially responsible. It's basically, it's the same as what home ec used to be in the 90s, right? If anyone's in America knows what home economics is, where they make you take care of an egg for a week like it's a baby, or they like teach you how to schedule your life. They taught us fucking none of that. Life orientation was about some social justice retardation that helped nobody. Do you know what the most valuable skill they taught us? Was how to fill out a check. A piece of paper check that you write with your fucking hands. Who the fuck does that beyond 2011? No one. They were teaching us this in 2010. These fucking boomers, the teacher was older than time. She was so old that her first boyfriend was fucking Father Time. It was such a worthless subject. And do you know how I know it was worthless? Because when you apply for university, at least in my country, what they do is they look at your grades and they assign each subject a point score. Subjects like physical science, mathematics, you get like a score out of 15. If I remember correctly, it was somewhere in the double digits. Do you know what the maximum point score you could get for life orientation was? Was a 2. That's it. You got 50%, you got a 1. You got 100%, you got a 2. You got 0%, you got it literally did not affect your score. That's how worthless it was. So even the universities knew the subject was a scam. Man, it was fuck me. They honestly, I think every single student, whether they're in the US, EU, China, Africa, you should have a dedicated, mandatory course that teaches you about finance.
Ever came after me and I had like $15,000 of loans.
Total interest charge so far, $926.
What the fuck?
79.5% interest rate.
What was the interest rate?
279.5.
I never looked at the interest rates when I did it. You know what I go?
Hold on, I think I'm having a fucking aneurysm. I never looked at the interest rate. I have a bridge to sell this woman. I have an NFT of a bridge to sell this woman. We spent months in economics just doing interest rate calculations. Yeah, we did none of that. We had to figure it out by ourselves. We did that in math for some reason, so we could understand what compound interest did. Now, if only we could have any capital to take advantage of compound interest. I don't even think it's any conspiracy that the state does this on purpose to keep the population ignorant. Wait, you think that they do that, or you think that they don't do that? Wall Street won't allow anyone to take personal finances course from any public schools. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a concerted effort to keep people as fucking stupid as possible from a financial perspective. Because if you control someone's finances, you control their entire life.
I Googled payday loans for bad credit, and I just accepted whatever.
Which is every payday loan.
You're
no,
fucking
actually, no,
kidding.
a lot of them I got denied for, and then the...
What the fuck were you doing that the random fucking loan shark was like not even you? And you know she's bad at sucking dick if she can't get out of those loans. You know that she's irredeemable. She can't even back alley the shit. You know she doesn't. She's like fucking. Someone asked her to give her a blowjob and she was like smacking it against her forehead. You know she can't even suck a good dick if she can't get out of these loans. Holy fucking goddamn. Jesus Christ. I think they do end it. Okay, yeah, no, that makes... Oh my god. Caleb should get me on the show. I'll bang the woman attractive, then take them out for some lunch after. Man, if you know what, you just made me realize something, Jimmy. That there's guys who really enjoy dating dumb bitches, like the dumbest ones out there, and they have trouble finding them. All they need to do is wait outside this guy's office, and whatever woman walks past into that office for an interview, they're golden. You know that they're gonna say the dumbest shit imaginable. You know they don't make good life decisions.
Couple that I did get, I was like, cool, I got money. I'm not gonna get evicted.
You've destroyed your life.
Yeah, I'm a dumb bitch.
At least she knows. At least she knows. At least she knows. The totally drawn on eyebrows and nose piercing tells me she didn't have a father figure. Honestly, she might not have had a mother figure as well. Man, if my mom was alive and caught me taking a loan with an interest rate of 27%, she would beat the fuck out of me. She would die in the process of beating the shit out of me. She would just beat me until she died of pure exhaustion. Oh my god. Thanks for the follow, Kobe. Holy shit. Well, economy's fucked. Time to pack it in. Time for the asteroid. We're all fucked now. Jesus Christ, I'm glad I clicked on that video. That made me feel good about myself. My financial situation doesn't seem so bad now. Seems like all her figures are in the minus. Particularly the IQ ones. Anyway, let's see what this is. Gabe Newell on video game piracy. This is an old clip, apparently. This is a real old one. It's a short video, so I figured we'd watch this one today. I've got to catch up on the Reacts channel.
Piracy to us, so we don't really worry about...
Wait. My dad would have called me a fucking idiot and left for milk and never came back. Yeah, that's about right.
Piracy, you know, when we think, you know, when you look at the top 10 issues on our list at any given point in time, piracy is almost never, you know, something that's on that list. And the reason that we think that we don't have issues with piracy is that there's misconceptions in the industry about what piracy is, right? You know, there's assumption that what is piracy? Piracy is about people want to steal stuff from you, right?
No, it's people want free shit. And if you make shit difficult to get, or you put a bunch of barriers in the way, then people are going to go out of their way to pirate things because it's less painful. It's a pain equation. People go and they do piracy because it's the least painful mechanism for getting things.
They don't want to pay any money and they want to get your content. But when you look at the fact that these people have, you know, $2,000 PCs and, you know, they're spending...
That they've got a 279% interest loan on, obviously.
$50 a month US more on their internet connections. Clearly they're willing to spend money. So from our point of view, what we saw more and more is that piracy is the result of bad service on the part of game companies.
Fuck, I knew Video Game Jesus was going to say something based. He's right. If you've got a dog shit service, people will go out of their way to fuck you over even harder because they feel justified in doing so. I'm unemployed, but I'm so fucking lucky because I don't have any loans. I could be so much more fucked just by virtue of having loans. Yes, you could be. Unironically, by having 0 loans, you are wealthier than something like 30% of the US right now. So you're not doing bad. You're above that. You're above all the people in the negative. Sorry, I said 30%. I think it's 56%. I think 56% of average Americans, when you remove all the outliers of the billionaires and shit, have a negative net worth, if I remember correctly. So unironically, you might actually be doing great by comparison. You just don't know it because it feels bad.
So an example where that was really clear is Russia, right? Everybody in the United States knows that Russians are pirates, right? So there's no point in localizing your game. There's no point in making your product available in Russia because all they'll do is pirate it.
Because they've never been given the opportunity to buy it. That's why it becomes a completely different world.
when the reality is that the pirates in Russia were actually doing a much better job than the games companies themselves.
You need to hear that again.
Do is pirate it. When the reality is that the pirates in Russia were actually doing a much better job than the games companies themselves.
That's fucking right. Some fucking Slav motherfucker who wears flip-flops in the snow, who drinks constantly, who is in an eternal battle with alcoholism and trying not to freeze to death, has a higher moral standing than the entire games industry. And that's completely unsurprising to me.
In localizing the product and making it available. So if I wanted the product and I didn't want to wait 6 months to get the product, and if I wanted it in Russian, I was going to have to go to a pirate simply because I couldn't get it any other way. And as soon as the product became available at the same time that it was available in Australia or the UK or the United States, and it was localized in Russia, all of a sudden our piracy problems in Russia disappeared.
Yes.
So it really is a question of offering...
There you go, based as fuck. That whole theory, build it and they will come. Of course, Video Game Jesus knew what the fuck he was talking about. What a god. I'm so scared that this man's gonna die and we're gonna be so fucked.
Viewing yourself as how can you provide the best possible service to your customers, and pricing really is one of the less important aspects of that whole equation. People are happy to pay money if they're getting what they perceive as a great product delivered on their terms. This is an example where a lot of the copy protection schemes go in exactly the wrong direction.
Yes.
They actually make actually negative service, right?
Yes.
Suddenly I don't know.
He's missing out a piece of this equation, and it's that when you see all these fucking piece of shit things happening, it incentivizes you to want to fuck them over. I could jump through 7 loops and pay all this money for your overpriced piece of bullshit, or I can actively fuck you over, take your product, and distribute it for free so that no one else has to pay for it. The way the gaming industry works makes people want to be malicious.
Know if this product, so as a customer, what I want is I want my content on any device at any point in time with a lot of security, right? I don't want to have to worry when I buy a new PC that I won't be able to play a game that I've...
Wait, $99 for a AAA game that's still in beta? No thanks. What, you telling me you're not going to buy Ashes of Creation? But that's the lowest price tier, come on!
Paid for. And then with copy protection, you're suddenly like, okay, if I reinstall my operating system, will I be able to play this game? If I buy a new PC, will I be able to? If I go over to my friend's house, will I be able to do it? So if you solve the real problem, which is, hey, I can go over to my friend's house and play the game. I can be in a cyber cafe on vacation on holiday, and I can play my game. And I can buy new PCs and never have to worry about backing this up or restoring backups or anything like that. Oh, that's great. Then I'm much less likely to get a pirated version. Copy protection makes it less likely that that's going to be the case.
Yes.
And higher service platforms like Steam or other ones that are coming out make you more confident. So when you attack...
Hey, remember when Pirate Software said he'd made his game completely unpiratable? And that incentivized a bunch of pirates to pirate his game. And then about a week later, no one even pirated his game because it was so much shit. Really gives you something to think about, doesn't it? Imagine making a pile of shit so bad that not even pirates want to touch it. And your name is Pirate Software. God damn.
The problem that way by improving the service component of the experience rather than through copy protection. Which
he used to work in Blizzard. No, I didn't know that.
Copy protection is actually
unsurprising though.
Increase. I mean, there's anecdotal evidence that this is the case that copy protection actually increases rather than decreases the piracy of games. So, like I say, by focusing on the customer and doing useful things for the customer, piracy really becomes sort of a non-issue for us.
Yes. It's almost like if you do things people like, they will give you money. It's almost like if you give people a product that they enjoy, it'll give you money. My God. One of you said it. Just hearing him speak makes you want to use Steam. Yes, I understand. Gaben is such a fucking treasure on this planet. He's got infinite amounts of money, and somehow he's not a fucking demon. I don't know how he did it. Man, I'm gonna be so scared when we lose that man. Everyone else is gonna be sad. I'm gonna be scared. I'm gonna be so fucking scared when Steam falls out of his protections. When someone else hops on that platform and turns it into some ad-riddled piece of shit where they overcharge you and they turn Steam into a subscription service. Oh, I'm gonna hate it so much. He needs some Ozempic. He needs. Look, okay, generally I would be against this, but whatever baby blood transfusions we can give him to keep him alive, like the God Emperor on the throne, we need to do it. 1,000 kids a day. Just to keep him up, I'll do it. We send some shit. There's a bunch of starving kids that were gonna die anywhere in Africa. We can crank up the armor stud. We can rebuild it, and we can just get them going every day. Send him to the yacht, even if it's your kid. No, I'll kill people if they come near my kid. As long as it's not my kid, then it's not my problem. You don't understand. There's a barrier, Yaknom. There's a point where you stop caring. Also, what I'm saying is a joke. Gaben would never accept that deal. He's too pure. He's an angel, video game angel, descended from heaven. He would never accept that. That's why I can make that joke, because I know it's never happening. All right, moving on. What do we got? Asmongold on recent Ashes of Creation developments. We've got Guild Wars 2 Reforged by Muckluck, which I think I'm going to save that one for last. And we've got the AI drama. Larian's AI drama. Which one you want? You want Asmongold's thoughts on Ashes, that piece of shit? Or do you want to start with Larian and their bullshit AI drama? Man, the Twitter moralists are fucking losing their mind at Larian, to be honest. I'm tired of people bitching about AI. You've got AI bitching fatigue. Neither. You know what? That's the most unsurprising thing you could have said to me, Nugash. You're getting predictable. I'll tell you what. Since half of you were saying neither, we'll skip one. Okay? If you want me to skip the Ashes bullshit, type 1. If you want me to skip the AI Larian drama, type 2. How's that sound? We'll make this fair. Democracy. I'll give you a choice, just not much of one. 3, 1, 2, 2. No one gives a fuck about the Larian drama because it's all such horseshit. That's fair. 6, 7. Oh, of course. You know, I should be angry at you for that because I'm over the age of 25, Jayo, but I can't help but be impressed by your doctrine. Yeah, no one gives a fuck about the Larian drama. Right, let's see what Asmongold has to say about the Ashes of Creation bullshit, and then we'll move on. I'm going to say this about the whole drama with Ashes of Creation. I mean, with the whole AI thing with Larian, I don't give a fuck. I give a fuck if the product's good. Use AI if you have to. Fucking Assassin's Creed was not made without a single piece of AI input. And look how much of a piece of shit that was. Rip YouTube chat. No, I can see your chat. No one gives a fuck. Use AI. Don't use AI. Just make something worth playing. That's all we care about. And if they keep listening to these Twitter fucking moralists, they're gonna fuck their game up. They better stop, because if these bullshit artists realize that they can twist the arm of Larian to doing what they want, the water levels will dry up. You mean they'll evaporate, go into the atmosphere, and then it'll rain again? Almost like the Earth is a closed system. You mean like that? Most shitty games were made by people alone. If I'm being honest with you, I'd be more than willing to try out a game that is 100% made by an AI and then judge it against games that were made without an AI. And I'm willing to bet that more often than not, the AI games are actually better than the ones made without it. Ship of Heroes could have used some AI. It could have used all the AI. Fucking get Grok, ChatGPT, get them on a council making that game together. Oh my god. Holy shit. I know someone who prefers the new Assassin's Creed games over the old ones. I'm sorry for your loss, Super Sploof. I'm sorry that you had to interact with someone like that. I apologize. Do you want to know something interesting about AI? AI development is actually going to be a great new economic pressure to drive forward advancement in cooling technology and in renewable energy resources, because our energy requirements are going to jump, and that's going to drive the industry towards becoming more efficient and more effective. And the knock-on effect of that is that we're going to get more efficient and effective power. Now, you're not going to be paying less. Those power companies are still going to fuck you over. But eventually, we're going to hit a threshold where all these companies go, oh fuck, we need better power. We need better cooling. Because the modern stuff just doesn't work. And they'll be forced into developing and advancing society. That's what's going to happen. Nuclear. I would love nuclear. But unfortunately, we need to wait until the boomers die before anyone uses nuclear on a scale that is valuable. You haven't missed anything, Barrow. I've just been riffing shit the whole time. You've missed nothing. You know what? We need all the boomers who think that Chernobyl's going to happen again to die. Then we can start getting nuclear. Because any retard out there who thinks that nuclear is worse than what we've currently got is fucking retarded. Nuclear power stations are so fucking advanced that Fukushima was hit by a goddamn tidal wave. And it took like a week to clean that shit up. And it's back and functional. What about Fukushima? I just explained it. Fukushima is not a problem. We've already proven that we've got the protocols in place that if we use nuclear power, we could actually develop like almost clean energy. That's never a problem until we take the leap towards becoming a type 1 civilization that directly draws everything from our sun. But we're too weak. What about Nagasaki? Well, that problem's already been solved, Orthodox. I believe the Americans solved that problem, and the Japanese are still squinting about it to this day. All of them are still going around looking... They saw the sun, and they never stopped squinting after that one. I mean, I agree, but I think the future are way better nuclear power cells. Look, I think the future of nuclear, like we've barely scraped it, and we've had our development process with nuclear power stunted. And I think that's on purpose because the coal and oil industry is such a huge part of the world that they've gone out of their way to actively damage anything that would take over their market share. If you want an idea of how much public opinion matters, you can go look back at the old cartoon Captain Planet. Does anyone remember Captain Planet? Did you know that Captain Planet was funded by a billionaire who spent $20 million to develop Captain Planet into a cartoon, and all of the villains were all the CEOs of every other company on the planet? And apparently the opinions and the actual propaganda that they put in people's minds was enough to do multiple billions of dollars of damage over time. Unironically, it was a propaganda show to fuck up his enemies, and it worked. It worked. Did you know the best Captain Planet was Don Cheadle? I think I know what you're referencing, and I think I agree.
You're new to Ashes
Right,
of
let's see
Creation,
what
and
Ashes
like
is
most
about.
of my subscribers very familiar with the game, Asmon's recent playthrough matters. First of all, he's an MMO veteran.
Blizzard used to make good games.
But he's relatively new to playing Ashes, so how he experiences the game is telling for the first-time user experience, or FATUI. I also think it's good for new people to watch because he's an honest guy and gives the game a fair shake.
Would I say Asmongold is an honest guy? Yes, but I don't think he's honest enough.
Caroline DEI. You know, naturally it's a woman.
Oh, and it has over 1 million views.
Yep.
He
Here we
started
go.
off his 3-hour plus stream with questing. This is going to be the expectation of most people.
I realize I'm weird. Love MMOs?
Oh, hey, that's the guy who was in Soulman's video. This is the exact scene that he cut it from. Soulman's a lazy bitch for his MMO. He just did this. He was like, okay, that one's good enough. And then he just did that. Motherfucker.
Questing. He experiences one of the exact reasons why I would rather mob grind.
Okay, this shouldn't really be too hard.
Famous last words.
Yep.
He's doing a quest where you have to gather a resource which spawns in at regular.
Hey, you want to know the biggest mistake about mob grinding in Ashes of Creation? I've played enough of this game to know this. They did the exact same thing that Blue Protocol did. Where the mobs are on a timer and everyone's waiting to kill the same fucking mob. How the fuck have they not figured out dynamic respawn timers? How the fuck does MLM Steven Sheriff not even understand that? After years of people bitching about it.
Intervals. The catch is other people doing the same quest can gather it too, and you have to wait for it to respawn.
I don't know if I can handle this anymore. Okay, I'm just gonna stand over here and wait for it to respawn.
Yeah.
I am. I'm just gonna
There you
wait
go.
for it to respawn. That's the smart thing to do. I swear to God, if this dick sucker, he... Okay, we're gonna stand right here. We're gonna stand right...
How the fuck have they not figured out what Guild Wars 2 does where anyone tags it gets rewarded? No, but you don't understand, Curly. That's not the spirit of MMOs. That's what you're gonna hear from the devs. That's what you're gonna hear from them. And Pirate Software. And then they're gonna call you mentally ill and destroy your life.
Right here, and I'm gonna wait for it to respawn. I'm gonna wait for it to respawn right now.
And someone else is gonna tag it.
It's fine. No, you get the fuck away from me. You get the fuck away from me, you weird troll.
Interactables that other people can pick up is a terrible way to do these. It makes you hate everyone. It's a sub-level 10 quest, so you can't even flag up on these people. Intrepid can fix this any number of ways, and I hope they do, because this was painful. This is the same problem, just in a different way. He has kill quests, but needs to get the tag in order for it to count. Also a bad way to do things early on.
Like, I think we should do something else, because...
Can I be honest with you? Let me teach you something about MMO design that I haven't yet seen implemented in any MMORPG ever. You should be able to flag up at low levels, right? This is what PvP should look like, right? So let's say you've got level 0, you've got level 10, you've got level 20, and you've got level 30, right? How the fuck has no one figured out that if someone flags up between these levels, no one in these levels should be able to touch them? That each of these brackets has a different PvP flagging. And on that, you have a second score that you assign to certain players. So if someone twinks out a character at level 10, right, it pushes them into the next bracket because they've got a score that's like 100, and you need to be below score 70 in order to flag up in this zone. How has no one figured that out? I still don't understand. That would be way better for open world PvP than just letting you like beat the shit out of level 5s at level 60. Let's continue.
This is like, you need to tag and do the majority of damage. Oh, that's a lot. I wonder if it's worth waiting around for this. Because I feel like if I do, it's going to take so long.
Yes, it is. It's going to take forever.
What do you guys think? Yeah, it feels like this area is super contested. Let's go do something else for now, and then I can go back and try this later. What's up, bitch? Okay, that went pretty well. No, it didn't. I didn't get anything.
Yep.
I think it's okay if sub-level 10s can get credit for a kill if they didn't get the first hit or do the majority of the damage.
Yes,
he ends
please.
up passing this content because the way the quest is set up.
Man, it's almost like Ashes of Creation is a scam. It's almost like they've learned nothing in the last 30 years of MMO gaming. Hey, people, I found this node. Come here because everyone in the map instance will be able to loot that same node. Yep, well, guess what? That's better than no one being able to loot it. That's better than a syndicate forming that dominates every single fucking node on the map, and you can never get anywhere near them, so you can never get any crafting resources, which forces you to farm gold, go onto the trading post and buy it for an exorbitant price that then fucks up your gaming experience, because instead of playing the game, you're grinding out gold just desperately trying to get out of the low levels of crafting. By a long margin. How you feel about the epilepsy attack from Aureen? It was strange, but I can see where Doctor Strange stole his ideas from now.
He later says what we're all thinking.
I feel like with a lot of these early mobs, like one thing that they'll probably have to do, unless they want to have people get bottlenecked, is that you either have to have like a really good dynamic spawning system, or you should just have a lot of the really early mobs have group tag.
Yep.
Like,
Which they won't
kind
do.
of like, it's not like an MMO thing.
No, but you don't understand, you mentally ill Asmongold. You don't get it. That's not the spirit of MMOs. It's fucking everyone over.
But it's probably, like, better than the alternative.
People in his chat told him to group up. I know Ashes is a group-friendly game, but as a first-time user, I don't think this is best for levels 1 to 10.
It's
a lot
not.
of guys, in particular
It's
Gen
terrible.
Z and Gen Alpha, aren't going to start the game with an already established group of friends. This will likely be their first
You heard it here first. No one in Gen Z or Alpha has friends.
MMO ever. MMO players are old. According to Strafe.com,
Yes.
the average WoW player is 33 years old. There are more
That hits a little bit close to home.
players over 50 than under 24. Whenever this game releases, and Asmongold gives his thoughts on that later too, Gen Z and Gen Alpha will occupy a large portion of the gaming space.
Yes,
Plus,
they
true
will.
MMOs will help them make
They
lifelong
will.
friends. I think it's okay if the game is more soloable at the beginning. Another good point of criticism from him is the weapon skill tree. Every weapon has this essentially copy-pasted skill tree, which uses all kinds of words you're not going to understand until you get deep into the weeds.
And did I already get another weapon point? I did. Okay, so combo attacks are 3...
Gen Alpha will never play MMOs, that's the truth. Gen Alpha will never play MMOs because of the way MMOs are developed. Do you want to know what game they're playing that behaves a lot like an MMO does? Roblox. Roblox unironically behaves a lot like an MMO. They'll play friend slop. No, they won't. They don't have any friends. We already established that. If an MMO managed to update its game design like behavior beyond being stuck in the 1990s, people would start playing these games again at a younger age.
% penetration. Okay, well, I mean, damage seems like it's...
And yes, Barrow, you're not wrong. Roblox would actually behave as a gateway into proper MMOs if they did that. But everyone's so fucking stupid. It's like the same problem you see in politics where like a 900-year-old man who's cracking open babies on stage to drink their blood and stay alive is the same level of game deving that you see out of MMOs these days. It's guys in their like 60s and shit who are like, oh, I remember the good old days when I still played World of Warcraft vanilla. Nothing's changed. Let me make a game that's just like that. And then they fall over dead. Age Fate. How dare you? Do you know? Goddamn. You fuckers, okay? The stream is free. Age Fate. Everyone in chat who just saw that, you say thank you to Age Fate. You take a picture of your penis right now from the bottom and you send it to him. And then you copy that and you find him on Facebook and you send it to his mom and dad so that you can prove that you're an honorable human being. Say thank you. Also, thank you, H-Fake. You kind of fucked me over. I'm gonna have to go fucking deal with taxes now. I hate taxes so much. He just took your ads away. Be thankful.
It's probably better.
You bastard.
Finisher and Deadly Finisher. I think I'm just gonna go with this. I don't really know, but it seems like it's a better option.
Thankfully, Intrepid is doing a major overhaul of this.
They better be doing an overhaul of that. Does this look like the kind of talent tree of a game you want to play?
Option.
Thankfully, Intrepid.
Hold on, where is it? Does this look like the kind of talent tree of a game you want to play? Does this honestly look like the kind of game with a talent tree that looks worth playing? Looks like a Korean MMO menu. That makes sense. Fuck no. Does this not feel like a waste of your life? Looks like a talent stick. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong. Hold on. I missed it. I missed something there. Random question. What's your take on DSP Gaming? I used to follow his playthroughs in the early days because of the hilarious reactions, but I get why most people... He's a lol cow, but he's not my lol cow. Like, I understand why people get entertainment out of watching that wacky little dude, but he's not my flavor of lol cow. My flavor of lol cow is Pirate Software. He's my favorite. I feel connected. You know how like everyone has like a spirited animal? Like the Native Americans were like, you are bound to the certain aspects of an animal through your soul or whatever. My spirit lol cow is Pirate Software. DSP, I missed the wave and I saw it in retrospect. So I think I think it's fucking hilarious watching him fuck up, but he's not my personal favorite. Also, Monzek, thanks for the sub. Thanks for making my taxes that little bit harder, you bastard. These streams are free. For fuck's sakes, spend your money on yourself. In this economy, what the fuck are you doing subbing? You don't have... You're taking out a 279% interest loan for coffee at Starbucks. You need the money, I promise you. Keep it to yourself.
I'm just gonna go with this. I don't really know, but it seems like it's a better option.
Thankfully, Intrepid is doing a major overhaul of this system. Hopefully, they're more intuitive and unique per weapon. Bespoke, you might say. There's one moment he gets an item which starts a quest. There's a decent number of items like this in the game, which is part of what I think makes the game feel a bit more lively and dynamic. Seems like he's in...
It sure doesn't look lively and dynamic to me. And I've played a lot of this game.
Intrigued by it.
Wait, okay, so I looted a book. Do I have to read the book? Wait, I just got a goblin's book and it gave me a quest.
The quest was a simple one where you return the book to its original owner. Someone in his chat didn't like that quest and he responds here.
What gameplay, giving a goblin a book back? I think that's okay, actually. I think little quests like that are a good idea. Especially if...
As little side note quests that don't really matter, yeah, they're fantastic. But they should never be a primary focus. It should be something that gets batched in with... the main goal that you're doing, it's just like, oh yeah, let me just go do this little thing along the way. Thanks for the follow, True Norseman.
If it's like you reading a, reading a special item.
I know a lot of people have very strong feelings.
It's my prime. You needed to care for your child. Yaknam. I live in Africa. When they airdrop me that bag of free UNICEF rice, you don't have to worry about the sub, okay? I will fight off all the other ones that are pulling apart the bags to get that rice bag. You don't have to worry about it.
It's about the game's graphics, and he makes a comment on that too.
The graphics in the game, like, don't get me wrong. I think that the graphics in the game right now are passable. Like,
the graphics aren't the problem with this game. Sure, they seem a little bit janky, they seem a little bit wonky, not everything works correctly, but that's fine. That's not the big issue. It's the gameplay loop.
There would be some people that would choose not to play the game because of these graphics, but I think the overwhelming majority of people wouldn't probably make a decision based off of that.
People play RuneScape. Graphics aren't the problem.
Like, that's my best guess.
Graphics
in
are
low light areas, I think the game looks bad, but I think it shines with good lighting. He states his opinion again here on non-consensual PvP. Ashes has a flagging system where in the open world you can attack anyone. If you kill the unwilling though, you become corrupt and will lose your equipped items on death. It's very punishing. Aspen says this though about non-consensual PvP.
PvP is the most important part of multiplayer games.
No, it's not.
And that's why you have to make sure...
No, it's not. It's not the most important part. It's the part that ruins it the most. If you get it right, it's fantastic. If you get it wrong, it kills your game. It's the gameplay loop. Most people's egos are too delicate and fragile to get involved in PvP whatsoever. That's why the PvP community is always smaller than the PvE community. I don't know where we get this idea from that it's the most important part. It's not.
That you don't do it in a way that makes people not enjoy the game. And I think that just in general, whenever you make people do something that they don't want to do.
PvP, when you make people do something they don't want to do, which is PvP,
they're gonna probably quit the game, right? Like, this is just a general, like, reality. And so what happens is that whenever you have a non-consensual PvP system, you end up... The only people that are truly affected by a non-consensual PvP system are people that don't want to PvP. Logically, right?
Yes.
And so, because the people that want to do it are already doing it. And so, like, the only people that are left are the people that don't want to do it. And so... I think that's going to cause people to lose interest in the game.
Yes.
I don't really agree with his assessment here. I think willingness to PvP is more of a spectrum than it is a binary yes or no. If you have...
No, it's a yes or no. You either want a PvP or you don't. That might change over time, but it's still a yes or no. There's no spectrum in flagging up or not flagging up. There's a yes or no. I don't know where... What the fuck are we talking about? There's a spectrum. We're all on the fucking spectrum, and it's autism. It's not, this is a binary choice. You either want a PvP and you flag up for it, or you don't want a PvP and you don't flag up for it. And if you incentivize people to flag up for PvP, and they don't actually want a PvP, that's just going to accelerate the death of your game. What the fuck are we talking about here?
Have a chance for a better reward, but you might have to PvP for it. That's going to change where you are on that spectrum. What I don't like about games where PvP is completely separate.
Yeah, that's about the quality of Ashes right there.
From PvE is that your interactions aren't genuine with other players. In games where you can't PvP, people will find underhanded ways to screw you, and you won't have any recompense.
Then fix the ways that they screw you and don't let it happen again.
Multiplayer Game of the Year, Arc Raiders, a large swath of people wanted PvE servers. I'm glad Embark stuck to their guns and said no. It makes getting to the extract that much more exciting. In MMOs, it creates scarcity when there's material lost through PvP. If everyone could just spam
it creates so much scarcity that the scarcity starts bleeding into your player base and then people leave.
Instance dungeon or raid, the rewards from it wouldn't be exclusive. Now let's say you down a boss in the open world, which only spawns once per day. The gear you get for that will be way more valuable. So I don't want to just dismiss his argument and say wow brain, because a lot of people feel this way. It's a design feature. I'm glad Ashes.
A lot of people feel this way. Which people? Show me proof that a lot of people feel this way.
And it sets it apart from WoW.
The more Ashes has in common with WoW, the more it's in direct competition, and there's no way Ashes wins.
He's missing it. He's completely missing it. He doesn't seem to understand that if you're in direct competition with WoW, you're gonna lose, not because of Ashes. I mean, not because of WoW, but because WoW is outdated. He's missing it entirely. Man, oh man. These are some fucking bad takes. Holy shit.
There is a market for games like this, and I think Ashes will find its own lane.
Hello, Gonk. What are the biggest PvP-focused MMORPGs out right now in 2026? Albion, Throne and Liberty, Black Desert Online, EVE Online, Dune Awakening, not even an MMO. Okay, now tell me the top 5 MMORPGs that are played by the most people in 2026. I'll wait. RuneScape, Final Fantasy, Black Desert Online, Old School RuneScape, Elder Scrolls Online. I wouldn't even say Black Desert Online has a primary PvP focus. But of this list, the only crossover is Black Desert Online. You're really gonna fucking tell me that PvP is really that important? Man, I'm hearing some dog shit opinions today. Holy fuck. Oh my god. AI is so fucking useless. It can be good. Just use it correctly. It's a tool. It's not meant to govern your life. This is... Oh man, this is... Oh. Wow. What a bad take.
Moving on, he makes a good point here with solo gameplay.
I think that most people like the idea of playing in a shared open world, but without being forced into having to group with other people in order to accomplish tasks.
He's 100% correct on that. The backbone of any MMORPG is actually solo players. Without the solo players, your game dies.
I think generally that's true. Like, obviously, like, it depends, right? But I think that's definitely it. And so, like, if you make an MMO and you don't provide, like, a real...
PvP can do fine. No, it can't. I'll tell you why, Jimmy. Most people who play MMORPGs have a massive ego. Like an outsized ego like you cannot believe. In a way that you will never believe. If you take away the full loot aspect of PvP, what's gonna happen is people will still fuck you over and destroy you. And people will have a panic attack over the fact that they keep on losing. Because that invalidates their worldview that they're the best at something. Now, when you're killing PvE mobs in a game, you can still feel good about it. Because you accomplish something together. PvP is a game where you're accomplishing things against each other. Okay, since we're using stupid fucking analogies like Arc Raiders, which isn't even an MMO, let me give you a comparison. And let me give you another stupid fucking comparison. This game right here. This game right here. I play on a second monitor while I do my job. On the average day that I play Mechabellum, I will get called the N-word 6 times. I will get called a Jew. I will get called a dirty Arab. I will get called a fat, obese retard. You look like you transitioned based on your profile picture. You think this is confirmation bias? Where is he? Where is he? One of you. Maybe I won't show the DM. One of you plays Mechabellum. And your icon in Mechabellum is the Jewish Star of David. And you've told me that every single match, someone has said some vile shit to you in that game. Particularly when you win. Because Mechabellum is a PvP game. You will get accused of everything under the sun. Because their ego is so fucking massive that they have to find an excuse as to why they lost. Same thing happens in MMOs.
Really fulfilling good solo experience, you're gonna have people that aren't gonna play the game.
I think he's right. There should be multiple avenues to level and play the game. I think the hardest should be the most rewarding though.
Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. I concede my... No, Jimmy, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to double down on your statements. Have you learned nothing from Pirate Software?
Everyone can play the game they want to. So usually things requiring coordinated group play should give the most experience, loot, etc. Something I thought was fun to see was his and chat's reaction to seeing all the recipes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That looks okay.
So these are all the items you can... Holy shit.
That looks fine.
Oh my god.
My big gripe about the crafting is that I bet that when you get to max level, there are 1 or 2 weapons that matter and nothing else.
This game goes deep. We've got a sliver in alpha right now, but this crafting system is just one example of how much...
We've got a sliver in alpha. Just a sliver, you know, after 10 years of development, it's just a sliver, guys. It's coming out any day now.
Content we're in for. You also like the feature which I think adds a little soul to the game.
I think that one of the best things in this game, this is going to sound really stupid, but one of the best things in this game is the fact that mounts persist after you get off of the mount.
Do you know why that's one of the best things in the game? It's because the game has nothing else.
It's like one of those really little things that, like, nobody, like, who gives a fuck, right? Who cares? I care.
Near the end, he points out one of the unique strengths of Ashes.
You know, there's a lot of really good things about this game, and I think they listen a lot. That's why I'm giving my feedback, and, you know, I'm sure there's...
Oh, they listen a lot, and then they call you mentally ill and chase you off the internet. Remember what happened to Narc? But they won't do that to you, Asmon, because you're a big streamer. You're a big boy. You're a big man, and so they'll be nice to you, but when it's someone who's at a lower level who's giving insightful commentary on how to fix your game, then they'll just take a fat shit on them because they know they can get away with it.
Some things that are going to happen and some things that won't.
The fact that the developers of this game listen to their fan base has been a huge strength. They've made several...
Sorry, just remind me again, how much was the alpha key? How much did you have to pay for the alpha key? How many people lost their shit finding out the cost of the alpha key? Was it $500? And then they dialed it down to $250? And then they dialed it down again to $150? And then they made the excuse, no, don't buy the keys, guys. Don't buy the key. We're gonna give you the opportunity to buy the keys, but don't buy the keys, guys. Man, they're so good at listening.
Fan-directed changes like static node rarity and the upcoming wall of shame for cheaters. It wouldn't be an Ashes video if we didn't talk about development time and release date.
How long do you...
All right, I'll come back later on mobile going through a long... Dude, if you're driving, put your fucking phone away and drive. If you're going through a long tunnel, that's not the correct way to refer to your new girlfriend and or sponge that you put inside of a cup.
Do you think it would take for Ashes to be mass market ready? If you want me to be honest, I think 2 to 3 years.
I think he's right here. 2 years puts us at the end of...
6 years. 6 years, then they shut it down because they're not pulling any money out of it.
2027. Steven said he wants to hit beta this year, but we all know he has a fickle relationship with time. My guess is we get beta sometime in early 2027 and full release that winter.
I think they announce it for 2027. They push it to 2028.
There's still a ton of systems which will be coming online over the course of 2026, which we all have to look forward to. Steven shows up to him in-game, and Asmon gives these quick words of encouragement.
Game looks a lot better than the last time I played, man. Great job. Yeah, just keep it up.
Nope.
Keep it up. Keep doing it.
I love when people like Asmon Gold...
I'm sorry, it doesn't. There's more in the game. You've got a higher quantity, but the quality hasn't improved. There's a confusion happening here between qualitative data and quantitative data. And I know. I've played Ashes a lot.
Discuss Ashes. Gets more eyes on the project and fresh perspectives. He doesn't agree with some of the design decisions.
He does sound like a good little
PvP,
fanboy.
and that's fine. There are plenty
I would usually, Iska, I would usually disagree with you and say, look, everyone's got their own opinions and stuff like that. But in this case, I don't think you're wrong. I think that this guy is trying to stay on the good side of Ashes of creation, and he's 100% compromised. I don't think he's willing to look at this through anything but a pair of rose-tinted glasses because he wants to get in good with the devs. And that is such a big mistake. I know, because that's what I tried to do with New World. And I didn't do it from a perspective of, oh, I'm going to get in good with the devs and they're going to give me all the shit. No, I did it from the perspective of I genuinely had some belief and hope that New World was going to be a good game. I genuinely got hyped for that game. Unironically. And there's still parts of that game I like. But it wasn't enough. Now, I get the vibe from this guy that what he's doing is he's trying to say the nicest things possible. Either because he saw what happened to Narc, or because he believes that a milquetoast take will get him in good with the devs, and he can get things out of this, and establish a building block off of this. But that is such a fucking mistake.
Of things I don't like about the game either, like cosmetics and questing, but the overall concepts of affecting
I don't like cosmetics and questing. You mean two of the biggest components of any MMORPG? Questing is what you do from level 1 to max level, and even beyond that. Cosmetics is what you do at endgame to make your character look fucking awesome because you want to look better than everyone else. Literally, Guild Wars 2's fashion is so important that the nickname for the game is Fashion Wars 2. What the fuck are we doing here, boys? What kind of mentally ill take is this? Jesus, how the fuck do you say that name? Fliegenhirsch, thanks for the sub. But also fuck you, because you just made my taxes harder. But I appreciate it. I promise to spend your money on something irresponsible.
An ever-changing world with large-scale PvP battles keeps
you can ruin as many
new voices.
Fliegenhirsch, I keep everything unmodded as fuck. You can ruin everyone's day if you feel like it in here. I'm not gonna stop you. As long as you abide by the Twitch TOS or whatever, I'm not gonna lift a fucking finger, man. You're allowed to say whatever the fuck you want in here.
Will often disagree with certain design features of the game. The vast majority of it, though, comes from a good place. People care enough about the success of this MMO that they express their opinion.
I know this was another React type video. These won't be the bulk of my channel. In fact, here's a sneak peek at my next video.
So previously, I had the impression that
this wasn't okay. Okay, I'm starting to understand. I get it now. I understand. He just confused a React video for a talking head video. I can see why he's confused about Ashes now.
At launch, when a settlement levels up, so do all the mobs in the zone. Well, based on some comments Steven made in my interview with him, we found out it's a little bit more complicated, and here's how. I was initially pumped when I saw the trailer, but after...
So do you reckon I should drop some of my Christmas money on this dumpster fire? No. If you're talking about my stream, absolutely not. If you're talking about the game, no. Fuck no. Until you see the words fully released, and you start seeing people say that the game is good. I'm reading through the Steam reviews and it's 50-50. Does 5 out of 10 sound like a good game? Does 5 out of 10 sound like the Playmaker game that everyone's gonna love? I'm just being honest with you. I'm saying this as someone who spent bare minimum 350 hours playing Ashes. I wrote a 90-page document for the guy who gave me, who actually bought me an alpha key. I do not think that this game is worth trying unless you have the opportunity to get it for free. I'm genuinely saying this from the perspective of, if you, like, think about this from a time to money comparison, right? You go to the movies, you spend, I don't know how much movies cost these days, $30. You will get an hour of entertainment. You spend $30, you get Mega Bonk. And you get hours, days of entertainment out of that game. The true cost of an MMORPG is not the impact it has on your wallet. It turns out to be the time you expend on the game. And if the time you've expended on the game isn't going to be worth it to you, then you've lost something more valuable than $150 or whatever the fuck they're selling it for now. I think 60. So my genuine opinion on this is maybe you will end up liking the game. But if you're going to end up liking the game, why not wait until it's in a better state? Because you're going to end up liking it anyway. Whereas you might play it now, it's a fucking mess, and then you feel like you've lost money and you've lost a bunch of time playing something that you didn't actually end up enjoying. $70 Australia. No, fuck. Okay, never mind. Fuck my opinion. No. Fuck no. I changed that. I take back my opinion. No. Wait until it's 15. If this game was $5, I would be more willing to say you should give it a try. If this was $5 to try this game out for even a month, then I would say, yeah, look, it's not that big of a spend. Maybe you'll get something out of it. But if you're spending $60, if you're spending 70 Australian dollars on it, dude, go buy yourself something nice that you're actually going to enjoy.
After watching it again, something felt off, especially for a PvP-focused MMO. And then I realized, this trailer is very feminine. Stay tuned for the next video.
That means nothing.
Oh, and as always, be careful.
That means
with
nothing.
It's highly addictive.
Okay, I'm sorry, that was a dog shit video. Yeah, I'm not liking that. I'm not subbing. That was a dog shit video. I was hoping for something better there. Sorry, I completely disagree. Right, now, let's move on to Guild Wars. I'm going to be setting myself in the Guild Wars 2 category. After this, we're playing some Guild Wars 2. Today, we're going to be doing something special. You are going to help me directly decide what class, what profession I'm going to be playing beyond my engineer. I would like to finish off Living World Season 4 with my engineer. What I'm going to do is I'm then going to make a new character. I'm going to get that character to max level. And what I'm going to be doing at that point in time is I'm going to be taking that character, running it through Heart of Thorns. It's not going to be the first time I'm playing Heart of Thorns, but I'm going to be doing it so that I can prep to do a full-length proper video on my main channel, which I've been ignoring for the entirety of last year. We're back to making meme videos. So while I do that, let's see Mukluk explain to us what's happening with Guild Wars Reforged, because this is another game I'm going to be streaming this year. This is a game that I played back in the day, but I almost formed no childhood memories in, primarily because I played alone. And I didn't have enough interactions in this game for anything to be memorable. But I would love to go back and play it. And I would love to play Guild Wars Reforged. And I'll tell you why. There is one solid memory that has never left my mind, that I've had in the back of my head since I was a boy. You see this cover? Where is it? No, not these ones. This one, right here. Now, the cover on this video game just did something for me. I think this may have decided a few things for me in my life. Now, this was back in the day when there wasn't a strong internet connection and we all had an internet cap of like 50 megabytes a month. It was a desert out there. Let me know when you play, maybe I can jump in. Thank you for the bits, so man, never do that again, you motherfucker. I will tell you. I will DM you when I start playing Guild Wars. How's that sound? I'll try and let you know a week in advance if I can. This game right here, back in the days of dial-up internet connection, someone would phone you a house, you had a home phone, they would disconnect the internet, you would go fly into a rage. Your mom would be like, shut that fucking game down! And you'd be like, Mom, I can't stop, there's no pausing an online game! Ugh. Don't do that again, Sormat, goddamn. What is it with you people? Spend your money on yourself, goddammit. I cannot describe the levels of anxiety it gives me when people give me money. You fuckers. Anyway, where was I? You stun-locked me. Oh yes, this cover. Back in the day. No strong internet connection. no ability to look at porn on the internet. Your hormones are spiking. You're a teenager. I busted so many nuts to this cover. My God. There are liters of wasted children that went out to this cover. And I think it made a life decision for me. Don't make me ban you, Sawman. I'm gonna try and pretend that didn't exist, you motherfucker. This shit was peak. Do you know what this game did to me? Now, I was a little virgin MMO player, and there's only really two things I cared about when I was in school. It was playing MMOs, primarily World of Warcraft, and my martial arts. I had a friend who was an absolute man-whore in school, and he tried to hook me up with this girl. She was like a little goth girl. Kinda, maybe looked a little bit like this. And I thought I was golden. And then I met her for the first time. You know what's one thing that you don't get out of a CD cover? It's a sense of smell. She stank like fucking Cheeto dust and shit. Her friend, unironically, while I was there with my buddy, combed her hair, and some kind of orange dust entered the atmosphere around her. To this day, I don't know what that orange dust was. So did you smash? Fuck no. The smell was horrendous. To the point that I never jacked off to the Guild Wars 2 cover ever again. Because I could no longer look at that cover without thinking about her. Probably the source of the Cheeto smell. Maybe. Sorry. Sorry, I have like... I'm having memories of how she smelled. She then did something in front of me that was really, really gross that really sealed the deal for me. You ever seen when someone does that thing where they go and they like build up like a snot ball in their mouth and then they just fucking hawk it out? She did that into the drink she finished at the table. And there was a little bit of blood in it. I do that every morning. Do you do that in front of people that you're meeting for a first time? Wife material right there. Don't make me laugh. This is a horrifying memory. I never looked at this cover the same way again, and I think this is actually the moment when I start playing my Dervish in Guild Wars 2, if I think about it. I didn't really process at the time that I stopped playing Guild Wars at that moment, but I think she had that active effect on me. I think I can, now that I've recovered from that, now that I'm an older man, now that I can dissociate from that memory, I think I can get back into Guild Wars. I think now is the right time. Lil G, mommy, thanks for the follow. Please don't spit in a cup like that. That was horrifying. This was my favorite Guild Wars cover art. Okay, now I have to see this. What the hold on, fuck. I went to the wrong PC. Hold on. Are you friends with the guy that set you up? Kind of. It's been a while since I checked in on him. He kind of drifted apart from the rest of us, like after school. Mostly because he started selling weed. And I don't mean like cannabis. Like, he was selling fake weed to teenagers who were still in high school. He was basically selling bags of oregano to them. Or at least I think it was oregano. It was some herb he got out of his mom's cupboard. And his life kind of downward spiraled after that, and I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's doing okay. He was actually a really fun guy. He was very charismatic. He was getting laid all the time. Also, Futa Lover 69. Oh, thank you. That's exactly. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. That's exactly who needs to be here, is the mentally ill. Damn, that's a gorgeous cover. This was when game devs knew what the fuck was up. This is an impressive cover. I miss physical games. I miss physical games so much. What? Did I close the tab? Yeah, I accidentally closed the tab. That's fine. I'll pull it back up. What a fucking beautiful time that was. I'll just find Muckluck again. We'll just throw Muckluck back up here. You can see how fucked my recommendations are. Where was that Guild Wars video? Where was it? Where was it? There it is. Right. Let's see what Muckluck's opinion on Guild Wars Reforged is.
Hello, Guild Wars gamers, and today we have got some news. They have announced Guild Wars Reforged. So this is something that everyone can be excited about, the Guild Wars 2 gamers and both of the Guild Wars 1 players.
Yes.
Something for everyone. They released an article today, and it reads, "This year we've been grateful to celebrate the 20th anniversary of the launch of Guild Wars Prophecies and the start..."
Thank God he's reading the article, because I'm a WoW player. I can't read.
Part of the Guild Wars franchise. Spurred on by the wonderful community response to our April anniversary celebration, we're excited to announce Guild Wars Reforged, which will be available December 3rd. That is very soon. And we got a nice picture here. Is that Devona? Might be Devona, I'm not sure. Reforging a Legend. We believe that even with all the advancements and innovations of the last...
Guild Wars 1 is going to outlive AOC. Yes, both the game and the politician.
2 decades, Guild Wars has a lot to offer. Wait, was Devona brunette? An enchanted world of limitless adventure, a deep and flexible skill-based combat system, PvE and PvP challenges of all types, and more. Guild Wars Reforged begins with a series of updates to Guild Wars that will be completely free to existing players and make it easier than ever for new players to experience it all firsthand. And we've got a link to a YouTube video, and this is it right here. So, play!
I haven't seen this. Oh, listen to that music. On the Steam Deck.
Wait.
That means there's controller support for this game. I think Jimmy told me about that before.
New low price, support for controllers, high DPI displays, enhanced audio...
Does TTS work? The TTS for Tangia should work. I'm going to put up other functionality that I had last year once I fixed everything else up in my stream. The dungeons and stuff will be coming back as well.
...and UI, rendering refinements. No monthly subscription.
Somehow they just keep winning.
That was a cool little, that was a cool little animation thing. No, freaking pause! You stupid YouTube player. I hate the new YouTube player so much. Okay.
Don't we all? You know what I found out about YouTube that really pissed me off is half the time when I open up the playback speed, because I usually watch videos at 1.5 speed or 2 speed, sometimes this little thing comes up and you can't even connect to it.
Hey Rose, I just seen this new way to get into the USA. Apparently you become a dictator, and then they come get you in the middle of the night and boom, welcome to America. Immigration hates this one trick.
Now you see, that would work, but for the country I'm stuck in, I would get murdered in the fucking street before I even became a dictator. This is not 1921 where the white people just fucking abused the shit out of everyone in my country and got away with it, okay? Maybe if I was Venezuelan that would work. But unfortunately in Africa, they'll just peel my skin off and use it as a fucking ritual sacrifice. I'm fucked. I can't do. I'm sorry. That's a region locked strategy that doesn't work in my area.
So that is the video. Cool little animation there at the end, as I was trying to say. All right. Where were we? To make this project possible, we've partnered up with 2 Weeks, a small team formed in 2024 from former ArenaNet staff. The 2 Weeks team has more than 14 years of combined experience working on the original Guild Wars at ArenaNet, bringing invaluable insight and passion to
But hold on, you know how you watch frame by frame and oh, thank you. I didn't know that trick, Roadblock. Thank you.
project. We can't wait for you to play and experience it.
Why don't you move? What do you think I'm trying to do, Mega Crackhead? What do you think I'm trying to do? I want to go to the US. I want to live in a country where everyone's fucking bananas, but they just bitch about it all the time. Americans are like, oh, it's so bad that this one person got shot or arrested. Do you know how I know America's a better country than my country? One person gets shot in the street and it makes like national news in the US. 75 people get gunned down in a warehouse in my country and we don't even mention it. We're just like, oh yeah, that happened. I thought it was fireworks happening the other night.
The first updates you can look forward to include new low bundled price. Guild Wars Reforged brings Prophecies, Factions, and Nightfall together for just $19.99. Okay, really quick, for anyone new to the franchise, Prophecies was the original game. That's not an expansion, that was the OG.
I'll look into that.
Prophecies, and then Factions and Nightfall. So there's the game and then 2 expansions.
Yes.
So they're bundling all those together for $20.
Thank God.
If you have purchased even one of the 3 campaigns, all of
the entirety of Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars Reforged with expansions is less than 1 single alpha key for Ashes of Creation.
Them will be unlocked through Guild Wars Reforged. So if you already owned Nightfall or Factions, you'll get everything. And of course, there are still no subscription fees. Hardware compatibility. Guild Wars Reforged is Steam Deck verified and has support for modern controllers. The UI has also been redesigned with larger text options, and the game has support for high DPI displays. Visual and audio updates. Dynamic sky bloom effects, new ambient occlusion, and lighting updates take better advantage of modern GPUs. Other visual touch-ups...
You mean the modern GPUs no one can buy? Go back to play... So, basically, Guild Wars Reforged. If you can't manage to actually play Reforged, what you do is you get the original game, or you pirate it, and you just put it on your old shitty HP laptop, and then you're good to go.
Refine texture and make for a cleaner visual experience, while new positional audio support makes the world more immersive.
I'm definitely looking into that.
User-friendliness. In addition to the updated UI that allows easier navigation, Guild Wars Reforged brings a new quest tracking system and an on-screen control guide. And there's a picture of art here.
Getting news attention while getting shot doesn't seem like that much of an upgrade if you're still going to get shot. Well, there's this one weird trick that people who shoot you really hate that you can use. It's just don't get shot. Don't try and run over a police officer. Tangier's broken its grid function. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, I kind of know Tangier's broken. The only thing that really works right now is TTS. So yeah, you're gonna get scammed, buddy. Don't waste your money on the TTS. I mean on Tangier. I'm still trying to fix it up. It will be there one day. Does the government police also kill people in your country without you having a gun pointed at them, or raid your house and kill your dog? No, what they do in my country is if you cause any kind of mild inconvenience to a government officer or police officer, what the police officer does is he comes into your home, he guns down your entire family, he peels your eyelids off of your eyes, rapes your wife in front of you, then uses a power tool that you stored in your shed to systematically slice you apart. And then, when he's done with that, he raids your fridge and leaves. I'm not joking. This is a thing that's happened multiple times. And you know what happened? Not the fridge. Yeah, that's the worst part. Is when he's done banging your wife and fucking gunning you down, he then raids your fridge. And then his buddies come in. And his buddies say, oh no, that's terrible. I guess we'll file the police report under he tried to attack us. And then it disappears. Do you want to know what the murder conviction rate in my country is? It's 3%. 3.
Oh, there's Minlo in the background. And that's probably... Is it Sin? Oh, that might just be some lady. Minlo was in love with Sin, the Elementalist, so I'm not sure if that's her. Okay. On December 3rd, when the game updates go live, you'll also see the updated logo, previewed at the top of this post, on our website and Steam storefront. Guild Wars has grown as a game and a franchise since its beginnings in 2005, and we thought this was a fitting...
But it's 99% for white people, yes, but that's because there's like 5 white people left.
opportunity to introduce a more modern look for our beloved classic.
I mean, come on, think about it, Gash. It's like, you know, if it's a white guy committing a crime in this country, all they have to say is he was white, and they'll find him. They will find him. It's just go outside and look for the one white guy, and he's likely related to the guy who did the murder, if not being the guy who did the murder.
These updates will take effect for all players. The new Reforged edition does not contain exclusive content or updates, but it simplifies the choice of what to purchase for new players. And Guild Wars Reforged isn't about a one-time update. We plan to keep collaborating with our partners at 2 Weeks to make further improvements to the game in the future. If you've never filled up your Hall of Monuments, there's no better time to get started. Oh!
I could not give less of a shit about the Hall of Monuments. Are you upset that your ancestors moved to Africa? Europe should have seen better. Well, okay, let me give you some backstory of my family, right? My family's from all over the place. Parts of my family came down here with the original Afrikaners 600 years ago. They stayed here for a really long time. The reason they came down here is because they were going to get fucking killed in Europe at the time. So I can't really blame them for that decision. Another part of my family was Irish, right? And they were mercenaries. They decided, yeah, let's just jump over to Africa. Part of my family was part of British, right? And they decided after the Anglo-Boer War that they kind of liked the country. After murdering all those dirty little fucking rock spiders, I think we'll move in now. Yeah, which they did because, well, there was a gigantic advantage for white people. So, them being who they were, they did that. Then on the other side of my family, that comes from Italy, my grandfather didn't want to fight for Benito Mussolini. He decided he didn't want to be a part of that. He looked at Italy and he was like, we're on the losing side of this. Mussolini's a fucking retard. And his entire family were avid Mussolini supporters. So what he decided to do was go against his family's wishes and disappear. Somehow, he managed to get in contact with the American CIA, who was moving immigrants out of Europe. And when you're getting moved out of Europe at the time, during World War II, they would give you 2 options, right? You wouldn't be told where to go. They would tell you where to go, but they'd give you 2 options. His options, by the CIA contact he was in charge of, was, number 1, you can go to Africa. Number 2, you can go to Australia. And without a moment's hesitation, do you know what my Italian grandfather said? Send me to Africa. Send me to Africa right now. And do you know what his reasoning was? His reasoning was, fuck Australia, it's full of criminals. Little did he know. Now, I could be mad at him. I could be mad at him for that decision. But what I later learned from my grandfather was that one day he attempted to contact his family that was still in Italy.
Whoa, my flopsy wopsy ickle bickle rosy rose. I think I just got scammed by Tangia again. Oopsie. I'm sorry, my fluffy wuffy red-headed warrior.
You're on thin ice, Soul Man. You're on thin fucking ice. First of all, you lied to us in the MMO awards about who's the most popular creator, and it was probably Josh Drive Hayes, you fucking liar. And now you come in here and you do disgusting shit like that.
This is a
I will find you. Ah! Ah, fuck, that's on too long. Ah, fuck you people. God damn it. So, I can't... what was I saying? Oh yes, I can't be mad at my grandfather. I cannot be mad at my grandfather. Because when he tried to contact his family after the war in Italy, what he found out was that all of their property had been repossessed by the government at the time because there was a battle between, Italy and Czechoslovakia. And his entire family got gunned down because they didn't understand that when you mean communism, you mean everything belongs to everyone, not to yourself. And yes, I know it was technically socialism, but same difference in my head. So my grandfather was the last surviving member of his entire lineage. Because when his family turned around and said, but wait, we support you, we love you, Mussolini. Why do you want to take our property? No, you can't just take our property. That's not how this works. They just shot them all. So, my family's full of fucking roach little survivors. Can I be mad at them for moving here? No. But just like them, at some point I gotta get the fuck out.
Oh, snap. Let's talk about that. Okay, Hall of Monuments. What is the Hall of Monuments? The Hall of Monuments
Couldn't give a shit about the Hall of Monuments.
Let's open this in a new tab. Okay, give me just a sec. I'm going to log in with myself. All right, it is a reward system. And basically, all right, this is mine. This is one of my characters. All right, this is a reward system.
Fluffy, Ruffy Rose. I sent you a DM of what I wanted. Tangja to put on screen. Mods are checking, apparently. Oopsie. Oh, it would have been so good. Ooh, kawaii senpai. Sorry, Rose.
I'm gonna be under your bed tonight. And when you don't wake up in the morning, don't blame me.
Basically, you earn achievements in Guild Wars 1, and you get loot in Guild Wars 2. It's a genius way of making it to where people who play one game might care about the other game. So, for example, on mine, I've gotten this handful of achievements, okay? And
I sleep on the floor. Check your floorboards.
I have gotten some special cosmetic skins of armor. You know, this is just like armor in Guild Wars 2 that makes you look like a Guild Wars 1 character. Some weapons, a chip. There's an orange tabby there.
Wait, you're surprised by how empty Muckluck's Hall of Monument? It's because he also doesn't give a fuck about it. We know that Muckluck doesn't give a shit about this. He's just like, oh fuck, I have to cover this now. You know how there's like that one stripper in the strip club who's just completely unmotivated to be there? That's Muckluck when it comes to the Hall of Monuments.
Fiery Dragon Sword from Guild Wars 1, a rifle, and Black Moa, a ranger pet from Guild Wars 1. And again, this is all like
exactly
cosmetic
Roadblock
stuff. This isn't going to make you more powerful than other people. One of the top things is, where's the... I don't know, it's here somewhere. There's a Black Widow spider in here, which is like near the top of the thing. But you get achievements in Guild Wars 1, you get rewards in Guild Wars 2. Now, to my knowledge, I don't think it works on Steam or Epic. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it's standalone client only, so that's worth knowing. But it's good to know.
Doesn't matter.
They basically mention it, so that should mean that Reforged is able to still earn Hall of Monument stuff. Okay. We've been thrilled to share the world of Tyria with you all for the last 20 years, and we're excited to be renewing our commitment to the game, starting December 3rd and continuing on into the future. To see Guild Wars Reforged in action and hear from both 2 Weeks and ArenaNet developers, join us tomorrow, November 19th, on our Twitch channel at 11 a.m. Pacific time for a special live stream hosted by one of our partners, Loranity. Yo, that's awesome. Loranity, I'm not surprised she got invited to this. She was the head of the...
I'm willing to bet that the Guild Wars 2 devs are never gonna fucking talk to me because I can't help but start swearing. In my country, swearing is punctuation. I have the dirtiest, filthiest fucking takes I refuse to censor myself. These guys will never speak to me, and I have to live with that.
Project for the Return to Guild Wars thing a couple months back, where I joined in it too, but myself and hundreds of other people all did a full playthrough of Guild Wars 1 for the 20th anniversary. She and Noxie and a few other people are the most diehard Guild Wars 1 fans that I know. Like, I enjoyed Guild Wars 1. I definitely do not have the passion for it that they have displayed.
That's why his Hall of Monuments is empty.
To stay on top of Guild Wars Reforged news, update your newsletter preferences, and there's a link I'll include it in the description, and be sure to select Guild Wars, ArenaNet team. And then there's a few pictures here. So that is Ascalon after the Searing. I'm pretty sure this is Ascalon before the Searing. And this is in Canthus somewhere. Or that might be the Battle Isles. I mean, they've got the same structure architecture. I don't know. That is in the desert, which became Path of Fire. That is...
All of this looks amazing.
I don't know where. That is really cool looking. I don't know.
That's Char. That's probably a Char area.
This is the Shiver Peaks.
Char weren't playable in Guild Wars. They were enemies, and they became playable in Guild Wars 2, so I'm willing to bet that's a Char area that's just filled with mobs.
And this is the Maguma area. And that's the last picture. That's the last one. Okay. Yeah, very, very cool stuff. Is there anything in the description here? Let's see. Guild Wars 1 Reforged, play with no subscription fee. A Legend Reforged. On December 3rd, experience Guild Wars Reforged, the award-winning online role-playing game enjoyed by millions, now re-energized with system enhancements. From the fall of Ascalon to the desperate stand against Nightfall, every campaign is Every campaign is a chapter in Tyria's epic history. Your adventure is just getting started. New features, free to existing Guild Wars owners. New bundled low price for new players, including Prophecies, Factions, and Nightfall. Steam Deck verified. Support for X input controllers, such as the Xbox wireless controller. New quest tracking and directions system. On-screen control guide. UI enhanced with HD skill icons, larger text options, and quality of life improvements. Support for high DPI displays. New ambient occlusion, HD bloom, and anti-aliasing rendering enhancements. Rebuilt audio system with environmental effects. No hardware support needed. For more information and to purchase on December 3rd, head over to guildwars.com. And that just takes you right here. Oh, I like it. I like the website. That looks good. Dude, I forgot about some of the old high-def cinematics. Where every character...
This tells me, just this landing page tells me they actually give a shit about the game. None of this weird shit on the side. None of this, like, sign up for this. Give us all this. It's just one button that says join our newsletter.
Character looks like their hair just got permed.
That's the way it's meant to be.
Let's see. So there's a newsletter you can join.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. The pop-ups are coming.
Legendary, 3 legendary campaigns, 1 epic adventure. Yeah, so as I mentioned, for anyone who's never played Guild Wars Prophecies, which she represents in this picture, was the original game. And then...
the Cheeto dust.
And Guild Wars Factions added the Assassin and the Ritualist. That was in Cantha, where we now have End of Dragons. Guild Wars Nightfall, which I've actually never played. Guild Wars Nightfall was in Alona, where Path of Fire takes place in Guild Wars 2, with characters like Joko and stuff like that.
But hold on, the area you mentioned was Char, wasn't Char, was Stone Summit and the Dredge. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, Dredge would have been my second guess if I remembered or cared about them.
They added the Paragon, which we just got after 20 years, and the Dervish. Let's see. Choose your build. So your character, choose your allies, choose your challenge. Something else I think is worth mentioning about this for people who have never played Guild Wars 1. What is it? It's not like Guild Wars 2 at all.
It's not. It's not like Guild Wars 2 at all. You've got these little parties that move around, and just like you just mentioned, there's no jump. There's no jump button. That's going to be excruciating.
It's completely possible to love both games, and it's completely possible to like one of the games and not really care for the other. So let's talk for a minute about what it is. In my eyes, it's not an MMO. If it's an MMO, then Diablo 2 is an MMO. Okay?
It's not.
When you're in town...
It's not an MMO. It's MMO adjacent. Kind of like Warframe. Or Path of Exile 2. Or Diablo. Immortal. The best Diablo.
You're in, like, it's like a lobby. It's a hub. You will see other people. When you go out into the open world, you are on your own or with anyone you partied with before leaving town. So you can play the whole game, basically single player. Now, there are dungeons or like areas where you are meant to be with multiple people. You can take AI teammates. There are henchmen and there are heroes and stuff like that, and they play decently. But you can play the whole game just either on your own or using these AI teammates. And like, you want to play a DPS, grab the tank henchman, grab the healer henchman, stuff like that. Mesmer was very different in Guild Wars 1. It had a lot more like CC skills, like counter spells and shutting down enemy spellcasters and things like that. They've been kind of like a blue deck from Magic the Gathering was the Guild Wars 1 Mesmer, stuff like that. But it's more of an action RPG.
Yes.
You go through the world, and then if you want teammates, you go into the nearest town, and then you're in a hub with other people. You can LFG if you want to, or just pick up some AI teammates, whatever, and then go on and back out into the world, and then you're on your own again, and then it's your instance of the world. So that's how the game works. Just I want to make sure that if anyone decides to pick this up, that they understand how it is.
You're in too deep, bestie. It's time to go to rehab.
It is a very fun game. Even someone like myself that just enjoyed it once through, that's still a lot of content for $20. And I still need to do a Nightfall playthrough, but personally, I know Factions is going to be turning 20 soon. I'm kind of waiting to see if they're going to do a 20-year anniversary for Factions, and maybe Laura will do another huge team of people, because that'll give me a chance to replay that, stuff like that. But yeah, that's what Guild Wars 1 is, if you're interested. I don't know if my referral link is going to work for that. I'm going to ask. I would be amiss if I did not do
Look at this man monetizing the shit out of it, and it's barely out. So impressive.
So that is Guild Wars 1 Reforged. Very cool, very exciting to see what they do. Hopefully it does better than Warcraft 3 Reforged. But stay tuned and we'll...
The Reforged title is cursed. Let's see if they can break that curse, huh?
find out together. All right, see you in the comment section.
Okay, decent video. What? No one wants to see that. Right, we're gonna play some Guild Wars 2 now. So, to your one comment about moving to Australia, I've thought about it a lot. The culture between, it's kind of like South Africans and Australians kind of have this love-hate relationship with each other because the cultures are very similar, right? We swear all the time, you swear all the time. You like rugby, we like rugby. You do a bunch of shit in the farmlands, we do a bunch of shit in the farmlands, right? There's a lot of similarity between South Africans and Australians. And much like Greeks and Italians, that's why they hate each other. That's why there's that, like, clash there. But there's one thing that would really stop me from ever wanting to go to Australia. It's the fact that you've got spiders the size of small fucking dogs. Back in the past, when Gondwana land was a thing and the continent split, all the animals that want to fucking murder humanity ended up in Australia. The only one you left behind was basically the black mamba. That one just got stuck there. That's the only one we have to worry about it. The issue is every single Australian animal actually has a South African counterpart, but it's like the South African counterpart is an animal or insect that smoked a bunch of weed and decided to not be a problem. You guys have the weta. We have the Parktown prawn. Guess what the Parktown prawn doesn't have? These big fucking fangs that they can bite you with. You guys have the bird spider that kills you if you look at it wrong. We have the baboon spider, which is essentially a tarantula that you can keep as a pet. Your continent scares me. It's terrifying. And the other problem is, Australia is advanced enough of a civilization that you've got the deadliest creature on the planet. It's the most fucking terrifying creature I've ever seen. Now, we don't have a lot of them down here. There are a few of them, but not nearly as much as I've started to see. Aren't baboon spiders aggressive? No, they're not. Baboon spiders are basically rainbow-colored tarantulas, and people keep them as pets. They're not aggressive. The only way that a baboon spider fucks you up is if you seriously fuck with it first. And even when it fucks you up, it's not going to kill you. Now, I want you to take a wild guess at the one creature that exists in abundance that I've started to see on Australian media. I believe it's an invasive species that started in the US. We do have a few of them down here in South Africa, but it's getting out of hand. It's honestly getting out of hand for you guys. Box jellyfish, no. No, that's just don't swim. And most of my country can't do that anyway. Not fruit flies, not rabbits. There's a creature, it's an invasive species. It's deadly. It's terrifying. It scares the shit out of me. Now, thankfully, I don't live in Cape Town, which is where it seems to be region locked to in my country. But I've started to see in a lot of Australian media that it keeps on popping up and it becomes a problem. There you go. You've guessed it. The Karen. Now, I've noticed these creatures tend to pop up whenever society gets civilized enough that life gets good. Now, I understand that life's fairly good in Australia. You guys have some good shit going for you. I was lucky enough to go over there for 1 week and not find a snake in my toilet, which was a huge relief, but I was warned that I needed to, like, knock out my shoes every morning so there's not a spider inside of it. But this thing right here scares the fuck out of me. The gun laws are huge and you can't play GTA over there. That's really sad to me. Now, the way around this is if you're in a country like the US, you just move to a place where there's just a bunch of fucking rednecks. You just move to some podunk area in the middle of nowhere, and everyone's just shooting guns at fucking tin cans in the field going, wee-hoo! And I can live with that, because that's like one step up from where I live, where every now and then I hear that sound and someone's shooting someone else outside my house. Why do you have a picture of a dishwasher? This thing's not washing any dishes, son. This one's broken. It needs to be sent back to the factory. And that thing scares me more than anything else. And unfortunately, there's no states in Australia as far as I'm aware. There's just desert and Karens in the cities. So I'm kind of scared of Australia, if I'm being honest with you. Things got a little bit too good and they started invading. Check the Discord general. All right, we'll do that quick. What did you send to me, Soulman? Jump to present. You know, surprisingly, that's not even the worst thing you've put in my... you've sent me. That's not even close. That's not the worst thing people have done to my face. I'll take it. I'll take it. A Mars bar with no ridges. Good enough. Oh, what the fuck did you put in my Discord? Yeah, you see that right there. If this moves into my house, I'm moving out. Look at that fucking thing. That thing's got a mortgage and 7 kids to take care of. No. No. Do you want to know the analogous creature in my country? We've got these things. Let me find a good picture. I have to enlarge this one. This is the analogous creature that we have in my country. It's this thing right here. And believe it or not, they get to about the size of a dinner plate. The really big ones. Believe it or not, these are the friendliest, sweetest spiders you will ever see in your life. They want nothing to do with you. The only time you will see them in your house is when it rains a lot. They don't want to bite you. They don't want to fuck with you. They don't want anything to do with you. And they do a great job at destroying every single insect in your house. So if you see these, you kind of like breathe a sigh of relief. Still killing on sight. These are the nicest spiders I've ever met. I've held them in my hands. They're not venomous. They don't even want to bite. I've fucked with these things. I've picked them up. I've grabbed them with my hands. I've put them outside in my garden. They are so gentle. They are so sweet. And they want nothing to do with you. But that fucking demon you put in my general Discord, that thing's gonna fucking beat your ass with a fucking baseball bat. It's not even gonna, like, bother biting you. That thing's out there to kill. That thing will, like, you'll wake up. If you got a small dog in your house, you'll wake up and that spider's eating half of it. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck. Have you seen the house centipedes? House centipedes are horrors and act like one of those. I've seen house centipedes, and I think you're a pussy for being scared of them, okay? Because they're not that bad. They just look creepy. When you get over the fact that they look creepy, they're not a problem. Just say you're a pussy. Yes, I'm a pussy. I'm scared of your country. I've admitted that freely. Fuck those insects. Fuck those monsters. Those things are out to kill. You guys lost a war against fucking birds, okay? That's not anything against you. That just means fuck the birds as well. Look up brown recluse necrotizing fasciitis. I already know what that looks like. Now then, I have 1 character slot free.
That means that there's one character I'm gonna go through today. We're gonna be building out a character. I'm gonna be putting some polls in the chat. You guys are gonna get to decide which of these characters is gonna be in the next video that I make long term. I'm loving my engine now. I'm gonna take a quick look through what I've got to do for what video? My main channel video. I'm going to be working on a long form one. I still need to get through Living World Season 4. I have 3 episodes to get through. And we will get through those episodes. I then have a Griffin to try and get a hold of. But that we will do after I've built a new character. When I'm offline, I'm going to be playing that character a little bit, just getting used to it. Then I'm going to be jumping into Heart of Thorns again. Sky Skill, that comes later. For now, you're going to help me decide. What's the next character that goes through it? Now, I'm unsure how to run a poll that runs across YouTube and Kick. Kick, I believe, barely has any features. Kick may have gone down. Hold on, give me a second. No, Kick's fine. Just needs a refresh. YouTube, I don't think allows you to run polls. Nope, can't run polls on YouTube, so we're stuck on Twitch. So if you want to vote in this poll, if you want to help me decide what character I'm taking through Heart of Thorns and making a video about, you know what? Straw poll's a better idea, Moonstone. I like that. I like that thinking. First, we're going to decide, out of all these character classes, which of it is. Let's open up a straw poll here. Let's see. And then I'll put it in each of the chats. So what do we got? We got the classes here. I mean, we got the races. Let's quick little race war. So, your race options are Norn, top tier race, Peak, Pinnacle. We've got the Char. We've got the Sylvari. We've got the humans. Yeah, that's all of the races. I'm now going to put it in chat. Go to the straw poll. You get to decide which one of these races, of all the races in Guild Wars 2, that you get to decide. Which race occurs? Which is the race that I will be playing through Heart of Thorns, Guild Wars 2, and making a video on? Where's the rat? What rat? Rat's on people. I said races. I said of the equivalent races in Guild Wars 2. I made that very clear. Catch me dead before you catch me fucking playing with Asura. Do we pick gender? Yes. You go ahead, and you guys can tell. Of course it's Norn. Peak. The Pinnacle. Sylvari because they're gay. Well, I've already been playing a gay character. We're all gay. That's why we're watching a stream or we're streaming. That makes me double gay. Holy shit, 47 votes. That's a lot of people. Norn's beating it. God damn. Holy shit. Add Asura. Why would I? That's not a playable race. What, you want me to add Quaggan in there too? Asura is just not a playable race, dude. The fuck? What, should I go get an orc from Warcraft and play that as well? Low-key non-female voice is not very good. Yeah, but whoever wants to hear a woman talk, Super Sploof.
antithesis. Why would you ever do that to yourself? I'd play a Quaggin. I'd play a Quaggin before I play a fucking rat. That's for goddamn sure. I will give you another minute to decide. Currently, Norn's beating it. It seems like Norn is the way to go. Unsurprising, it's the top tier race. It's the best race. It's got the thickest bitches imaginable. I cannot blame you for this choice. It's good to know that the chat is based today. I pick human because there's only one Norn mommy allowed in Heart of Thorns. There should be multiple Norn mommies. You can never have enough Norn mommy. Big white guys are the best, huh? That's not what I said. I don't care about the big white guys. And also, I'm pretty sure you can make a Norn brown. I'm pretty sure they got some black Norns in there. I know where we're going with this. I think I know where we're going. Right, time's up. Looks like Norn is the winner. Hands down, unsurprising. The best race in Guild Wars 2. The most based race. Right, now you're gonna decide gender. I know which way this is going already. I already know which way this is going. I can tell. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I already know which direction this shit is going. Wait. Go back. There we go. I already know. And I cannot blame you. Without condemning or condoning, stand. How do you only decide when there's only one option? That's exactly why I said, I know. Norn feels slow and sluggish to play, makes jumping puzzles harder on Char or worse. Wait, harder on Char? How does the Norn make jumping puzzles harder on the Char? What the... Huh? Do you get to vote on the name? You know what? Why not? Why not? Let's see what we got. I'll give you a minute on this one as well. Oh, that's closer than I thought. I didn't know I had so many homosexuals in my chat. I think I know which way this is going. That's astoundingly close. As a side note, I would be curious to know what a male Norn sounds like because I've just been paying attention to the female Norns, to be honest. I don't even know what they sound like. What's next? Cup size? No, don't worry. I'll decide that. You got about 30 seconds. The people who want the male Norns, now's the time. You're only you're 5 votes behind. But I think we all know. This is a game of me to have a ladyboy GF. Only if you let them top. What's more masculine than fucking another dude? And if they're from Thailand, it's even more masculine because their schlong's bigger than yours. You know they're packing like fucking curtain railings down there. It's only gay if you're the bottom. Make this guy. I don't think I have the cosplay for this, but this would be really funny, actually. She's from Thailand. Okay, then you know she's got a huge schlong. Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Just barely. The female Norns win. I couldn't be prouder of you. What a great choice. I get to stare at ass the entire way through Heart of Thorns. Now this is gonna... Oh my god! Oh! I forgot. Hello. Oh, beautiful. Incredible. God Damn. Okay, what do we got? We got an engineer. We got a mesmer. You know what? I'm taking engineer off this list, actually. I've already played through an engineer. I don't want to do it again. We've got a guardian. Ugh. Easiest class in the game. We got the thief. What else we got? Necromancer. We've got the Ranger. We've got the Revenant. We've got the Warrior. Honestly, I kind of forgot Warrior existed. It's been forever since I've seen one. So let's see. Mesmer, Guardian, Thief. Hold on. Mesmer, Guardian, Thief, Ranger, Necromancer, Warrior, Revenant. I think that's about it, right? That's about it. That's all of them. God. I feel like I'm gonna regret this. I should genuinely keep the fucking Beethoven class off this list. Polls up. It's now in chat. You get to decide. I feel like I'm about to regret this choice. But at least I get to play a female Norn. That's gotta count for something. Chat's up. I'll give you 2 minutes. I'll give you... you know what? Hold on, let me wait until the time is at somewhere where I can count it. 2 minutes, 15 seconds, that's what you got. No. I fucking knew there was a mistake. I knew there was a fucking mistake. Oh my god, I knew there was a... oh, for fuck's sakes. You know what the problem with an elementalist is? The problem with an elementalist is it's the ideal class fantasy for anyone that wants to do like wizard shit with elements and stuff, because we all grew up watching Avatar: The Last Airbender, but that's just not how it plays out. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I'm gonna need to get one of those like wrist things. I'm gonna need to spend like 4 weeks off stream just practicing how to use basic ability. Oh god. There's easy fire wizard builds. Do you think I'm gonna be able to figure that out even? I've played Elementalist for exactly 2 hours and I was like, fuck this, I can't figure this shit out. I'm gonna give you an extra 15 seconds to change your mind. Please. Fuck. Oh, it's gonna be Elementalist. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Oh, Jesus. You people are animals. Okay. Okay, this is a little bit of cope on my part. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is gonna be a teeny tiny little bit of cope. Okay. But, unironically, there are 2 decent reasons to try out the Elementalist Norn female. There are at least 2 reasons to try this class out. Fuck. This is gonna be excruciating, isn't it? Oh Oh my god, oh fuck. I can already feel back pain starting. Like, my back just tightened up. Oh, fuck me. Alright, Elementalist it is. God hates me today, huh? You're about to see the worst gameplay imaginable, right? This one I'm not going to do the polls. You can tell me by chat because I can see it. 1 for short, 2 for tall. What do you want? 2, 22. 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, tall. 2, 3, mid. No one wants to be mid. It's either tall bitches or tiny bitches. It's one of the two. 2 it is. Okay. How do you accomplish this with such low graphics? Oh my god. I hate myself. Oh, man, okay. Alright. Now god damn. Okay, that's just making me feel insecure. I'm not giving you a choice. It's ultra thick. Come on. Come on. Who does not want a woman who's going to pick them up and carry them to bed? Who does not want a woman that could attack a fridge and win? It's gotta be. It's got... Okay. Okay, fine, since you're asking. 1 for muscular mommy. 2 for smooth mommy. 1 or 2? 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. Man. Fuck.
Ask chat to start thinking about a name. It's always harder than you think at the end.
It's gonna be hard the whole way through. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. It seems like... Man, it seems like you guys are split between 1 and 2. I'm seeing an equivalent amount of 1s and 2s. I'll tell you what. We'll do it this way, since you guys seem split down the middle about this one. Where is it? I'm looking for it. Where's that stupid fucking game? I can't find it. Fine. We'll just use the selection wheel. I wanted to do that wheel of that ball game where it races the 2 balls against each other, but I can't find that, so we'll just do it like this. Yes, that marbles game. I don't know where the fuck it is. We'll keep it easy. Marbles on Steam. Is that it? Is it called Marbles? Marble Rivals. There's a fucking ton of Marbles games. Holy shit. hope it's this game. It's free. It's my favorite kind of game. This should take a few seconds. Right, okay. Okay, so while we're doing that, let's make another choice while that downloads quick. Light mommy or dark mommy? Which one do you prefer? 1 for light, 2 for dark. It's not my fault that society put darker in second place, okay? I'm just going by the rules. Are we playing the game on hard mode or easy mode? 1. Milk chocolate. Now that's a connoisseur's choice. I'm a racist. 1, 2. Okay, I'm seeing the ones have it. The ones have it. It's looking like we're going light. God damn. Jesus Christ. Whoever built the Norns really needs a raise. Holy Jesus. Okay, so we're going easy mode. The ones have it. It's easy mode. Okay. Now let's make a choice between thick mommy or muscular mommy. I've never used this before, so hopefully this doesn't take too long. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Hold on, am I gonna need to... Hold on. You are now logged in. Okay, how do we do this choice thing? Fuck off. I think it's race. Standard. Which one of these looks good? Let's just go for this one. This one looks wacky. Okay. Viewers. Wait, you can't see. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. I think this is, you type !play. Whoever wins this race gets to decide, do we do muscle mommy or do we do thick mommy? Can I move this camera? I can. Holy shit. Okay. Which number is which? Whoever wins this race gets to decide whether it's thick mommy or muscle mommy. I will give you another minute to decide. This is actually a great way to do giveaways as well, I just realized. Probably going to use that. It doesn't work, it's just Twitch. You go over to Twitch, unfortunately there's no connection to YouTube. Go over to Twitch. I know it's a dog shit platform, I know it's got ads, I know it's a disgusting, fucking sickening place, but you know what, that's the only place that connects to these fucking games. Unfortunately, until the streaming landscape evolves, it's gonna be the same thing. Countdown. Okay, 60. Thank you for telling me. Okay, you have 60 seconds. And then you get to decide. Race starts in 60 seconds. If you're in, hop over to Twitch, hit !play. I'm sorry that this is not integrated into YouTube. I wish it was. I wish it was integrated into Kick. But it's just the way it is. It's just how life is. Name Jugs of Ore. You know what? That's not a bad name. That's not a bad name. We'll do the same. We'll do the same race thing here for deciding the name. So you get your name ready now. Think of what your name is. Captain Corpse, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And Heavy Mic Breather. Man, this game is fucking bait for getting people to follow. You don't have to follow, I promise. You don't have to follow. If you prefer YouTube or whatever, it's up to you. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Etsu's getting in the lead here. What do we have here? Jimmy's in the lead. CME Fall's gotten ahead of him. I don't know how the camera controls work. Who's coming out of the bottom slot here first? We've got Nistine in the lead, followed by CME Fall. Caligulov, Jimmy's fallen off. We're going to the left here. We got a center. Ooh, someone's blasting ahead here. Who's that? That's Cryptic Martian. Jamesy boy's right behind him. No one's coming down the right track. They got fucked over. Yeah, there we go. We're down into the centerpiece, whatever the fuck this... Okay, so that's a funnel. That's a funnel, I couldn't tell. Super Sploof is in the lead somehow. I don't even know where he fucking came from. Oh, finally someone's coming down the left channel. Jimmy's back in 6th. Sploof's ahead. Does he get fucked over? No, Sploof's got it. Sploof's ahead of everyone. He got bounced off. Is it gonna be Sploof? Oh, he's ahead of everyone else. Looks like it's Sploof. Congratulations. Are we going thick mommy or muscle mommy? You get to decide. You know how it is. Second is first loser. Thick. A man of taste. A man of taste. Congratulations. Well done. Oh, shit. Okay, that just looks like she belongs in the club. Illidan ripoff. Acceptable. Acceptable. What else we got here? Oof. Oof. Okay. Next choice, 1 or 2. Do we go for do we go for tattoos or not? As always, I'm disappointed on my balls. Aren't we all? They just never do what we want. Body art or not? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Is she culturally appropriating people or not? I come from a land. 1 for yes, 2 for no. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. 2, Mr. Terrific. Okay, it's looking like it's gonna be 2. Body art it is. Now then. Okay, now I'm just saying this because the first time I met my wife and I took her on a date, she was wearing a choker, and the entire time I was desperately trying not to autistically say that she's got a black belt in dick sucking. I'll give you 2 options. For actually, you know what? We'll do the balls again. Because there's too many choices here. There's too many choices. We'll go to a random track. This is your second chance. Hit exclamation mark play. And you get to decide. What tattoos we're wearing. Please, please, God, make it the black belt and dick sucking. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. It brings back such good memories of when I met my wife. I shouldn't say this, but she confirmed that it's real. I met God on one of those nights. And he gave me a high five. Okay, countdown time is starting. You got 60 seconds. Hit exclamation mark play if you want to choose which tattoo set we're going for. "35 seconds. I'm just here to win. That's the true gambling spirit, Peter. Never give up. You know, most gamblers give up just before they're about to hit it big. Don't be one of those losers." When you say black belt and dick sucking, I see images of ultimate surrender on my head. I don't. Wait, what the fuck is ultimate surrender? I don't know that game. Is that a hentai game? Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off to the races we go. Night Fighter 7's in the lead. Jimmy's up in the lead, and then he's lost the lead again. Impress Tony's got ahead of everyone. We're bouncing off the wall here. I can barely see the balls. Average Sunday night. Ooh, this one's all over the place. Holy shit. Impress Tony's ahead of everyone else. Impress Tony's down the line. Doveran's taken over. CME4 keeps on coming out on top. I'm gonna have to go back to this fucking view. I need to move faster. Jesus. Butch Jack's taking over Impress Tony. It's the same. The Dean Calloway is now in the lead. This one's close. Holy shit. Doveran's back in the lead. Silent Trump coming up. Second takes the lead from Doveran. Moonstone pushing up out of nowhere. No fucking clue where they came from. It's Moonstone, Nistine, right behind each other. Who's coming out ahead here? It's 2 balls ahead of everyone else. Are you people fucking way ahead of these two? There's someone like down there probably. There comes the pack leading up. Everyone's getting fucked over on this corner. Uncle Bob's coming through. True Norseman just followed. Catching up, it's Uncle Bob. Uncle Bob, you get to decide. Congratulations, well done. Raya the Red, thanks for the raid. I can't believe it, I didn't miss the raid. I didn't miss the raid this time, thank you. I appreciate it, holy shit. Right, for anyone who just got here, what we're doing is we're deciding on the character that I'm going to be playing through Heart of Thorns again with. I love my engineer, he's my main, I love him so much. But it's time I did something. You guys have fucked me over, and then you've given me benefits and hatred on one side. You've made me pick the fucking Beethoven class, but you made it a thick Norn mommy, so I cannot be mad at you. Love you, YouTube vids. Well, thanks. I'm glad you got something out of it. Uncle Bob. I believe it's Uncle Bob? Yes, Uncle Bob. You get to decide. What tattoo style are we going for here? What do you want? Just describe it, and we'll narrow it down from there. Go with the choker, even though you fucked up with the exclusion of Asuras earlier. That was not a fuck up. That was... I said I'm only playing sentient races. Asura don't deserve to be a selectable race. They just deserve to be target practice. That's it. Right, he's making the base decision. We're going with the choker. Oh, God. Oh... Mwah. You know, you guys are fucking terrible at profession choice. But I do have to say, you have taste. You have taste when it comes to character selection. And isn't that not the truest form of playing Guild Wars 2? I'm going to decide on the color, otherwise we're going to be here all night. We're going to go with red. Ooh, the red belt and dick sucking. Amazing. Fucking incredible. I'm gonna pick the face. There's a little bit of Down syndrome on her. You know, if she's down, I'm down. Okay, now, the important part about race, I mean about the faces, is it's race analogous, right? So you're gonna get to decide what the race is, and then I'll just pick the face that most matches that. If you're ready for the next balls, no one ever is. It's time to hit exclamation mark play and get ready. Here comes the racism. Here comes the point in the stream. Oh, we got the same racetrack again. Hit exclamation mark play and you get to decide. I feel like I've got to be further out for this track so that I can see what the fuck's going on. Countdown has started. You've got 60 seconds. Now's when the racism comes in. Now's when you get put on a list. And if you're in the UK, this is not the one to choose because you will be arrested. They're coming for you. Excuse me, sir, but we noticed that you put white in the chat 7 times. That's not right, innit? Man313, thanks for the follow. 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds. Doesn't look like anyone else is joining. I will start the timer early. If no one else wants to join in, no one else wants to decide the race and out themselves as a racist. Right, let's go. Time to be as racist as possible. Is it just me or is the game black? That's a very racist thing to say. Let's see what we got going here. We got Sawman in the lead for once in his life. Even though he lied in his MMO video and didn't tell us who was the leader. Okay, Kelson's taking over. True Norseman ahead again. Sploof in the lead. I don't know what it is about your balls, but they're super fast, Sploof. Uncle Bob, Kelson, True Norseman. Casual Determinism, Moonstone moving in. Kelson, Ravenstein, it's all too close. Impress Tony's getting ahead of everyone. Jimmy's catching up. Jimmy's about to make a Mongolian Down syndrome woman. Sawman somehow ahead again. Ancient Huntress pulling ahead of everyone now. Tigizzy TV. Peter's coming up. We got 2 leaders. We got 3 in the lead. This one's a lot closer than the last one. We just had 2 people blast ahead. Come on, Africa. Where's Sawman? Sawman's lost already. Sawman's at the back of the pack. Pieces ahead. Caligula moving in. True Norseman on his balls. See me fall right behind him. It's the final stretch. This is where everyone gets fucked over. Who was in the lead? They get that blue shell. Kinky Coffee Bean leading the pack. Slowly getting ahead of absolutely everyone. It's looking like Kinky Coffee Bean's going to be the winner, and it's Kinky Coffee Bean. Congratulations. Give me a race. Tell me what kind of racist you are. It's time to reveal yourself, Kinky Coffee Bean. This is a race war. Come on. Fuck off isn't a race as far as I'm aware. We're about to find out something about you. You're either going on a list or you're getting a job in an HR department. Tell me which one suits your particular flavor. Are we going? We'll make this a little bit less racist by instead of saying white, we'll say European. European, Asian, African. What's your flavor? I'm so vanilla, it's embarrassing. That sounds like European to me. What are we going for? Are we going for the average white woman with a black belt and dick sucking? What are we going for here? Show me the ones with eyeshadow. Oh, we've got a connoisseur in here. Oh! Oh, we've got a few with eyeshadow. So we've got that one. We've got that one. We got that one. We got that one. You can tell. You can tell that she's got to be good at banging people because with a face like that, you need to outperform in actions. Alright, let's go through this for you, Kinky Coffee Bean. Yes for this one or no for this one? Just yes or no and we'll go from there, Coffee Bean. A man of determinism. He knows what he wants. Okay. Okay, so all I'm saying is she's hot enough to get away with no hair. Have any of you been with a bald chick before? If you haven't been with a bald chick before, there's a very, very simple solution when you're doing doggy style and you want to pull on some hair, okay? All you gotta do is strap that plunger to the back of the head and go to town. Just smack them on the back of the head. Polish that shit up. Right. For the hairstyle. For the hairstyle, now it's time to play to hit exclamation join. We've got the giant toilet bowl. They're just one bad day away from it. I'm going to give you the full 60 seconds this time because this one matters. We're going to see exactly what kind of hairstyle we're going for here. For some choice, while you're all joining in, while you're all hopping around the toilet bowl here, what do we got? We got the Ultra Karen. We got the I'm going to a ball dinner tonight. No comment. We've got the hippie. We got the cultural appropriation. God damn, all of these are so fucking hot. Why are they so hot? Why is every single one of these the hottest thing on earth? God. Whoever designed the Norns needs a raise. I don't care where they are. I don't care how long ago this happened. They need to... Okay, except this one. This bitch will bite your dick. Except for that one. Even that works. Even that works. You know she won't let you touch her hair, but you still want to. Race has started. Let's see who's in the lead. Caligula is pulling ahead of everyone. We got Coffee Bean again. Coffee Bean's got the fastest balls in the world. It looks like Coffee Bean's gonna win again. Holy shit. Oh, hey, you folks coming up. Hey, you folk got ahead of Coffee Bean. They're stealing the title from you. She bites, that's why it's only a red belt. Coffee Bean's pulled ahead again. Oh, this is a close one. This is a close one. We're going through the portal into nowhere. Oh shit, you can miss. I didn't know that could happen. Sploof is ahead again. Sploof's lost. People keep on missing the cup. Happens all the time. Relantis pulls ahead out of nowhere. Never saw that one coming. Holy shit, I didn't know that could happen. I just automatically assumed Coffee Bean won that. Relantis is just taking his fucking time. He's just rolling back and forth, and here comes Moonstone out of nowhere saying, stop wasting my fucking time and do something. Relantis finally gets somewhere, and the winner is Relantis. Congratulations, Relantis. Tell me which hairstyle you would like. Fuck you, Relantis. Which hairstyle? Which is the one? This is Omega Karen, level 100. Mutton chops. Which one's mutton chops? It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that. 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 I don't think mutton chops is an option here. We're not dealing with the beard. Hey, you gotta pick something that's actually here. Fourth from the start. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one. Is that the one? Yes or no, Relantis? Yes. Relantis has just revealed to us that his particular brand of woman is the ones that stink like weed. Right, we gotta have a hairstyle that matches the Joker. It's gotta be red hair. It's gotta be red. It's gotta match up. We gotta accessorize properly here. That's just how. Oh fuck! I forgot how good the body looked. Oh fuck me. God damn. She could get away with not showering. Right, eyes and all of that. We're not gonna worry about that. I'll give you this. I'll give you eye color. I will give you guys eye color. I don't want to fuck with this. Her face looks gorgeous. Next race is for eye color. Now we get to see who's if you're part of the Ubermensch or not. Or whether you're one of those anime weebs that likes multicolored eyes. If only we've got the air hair. Blame Relantis. Right, you have 60 seconds. White, please. You better not be in the UK. They're gonna arrest you for that one. In the UK, they'll arrest you because you asked for your coffee to have milk in it. 40 seconds to hit exclamation mark play, and then you get to choose the eye color. You can get multicolored eyes. I don't think you can, actually. No, there's no multicolor eye thing here. You got these colors. I'll run through the colors and then you can tell me which one you want. You got 10 seconds. You keep hitting exclamation mark pally, and I don't think that does anything, Lone Gamer. I know dyslexia is rough, but it just exclamation mark play. I don't know if you're allowed to change the color of your balls. I just downloaded this game, so I don't know how it works, really. Alright, and the race is on. Jamesy boy's ahead of everyone. Someone got fucking Allah Akbar off the track there. Oh shit, there's explosions on this track. Who's in the lead? We got Coffee Bean again, with the swiftest balls in the land. May fall off the track at some point, may not. Oh shit, Coffee Bean's just fucking beating everyone's ass. Jesus. Nameless follower. Bestie is now ahead. Who is that? Who are you? It keeps on changing. Are you guys ahead of the track? No. I think this thing is slow. Oh, Coffee Bean's ahead again, followed closely by Mega Crackhead. Is shit about to go wrong? Maybe. Gone. Bestia pulls ahead, slow and steady, winning the race. Another German firework has gone off in the Christmas festival. Uncle Bob pulling ahead again, another man with swift balls. Sniper Tigress now taking the lead from him, Tabe right behind that. Man, you are all getting fucked up by the mustache thing here. Jesus. We've got a winner. We've got someone pulling ahead. Are they going to get Allah Akbar or not? Is this about... Oh, and there they go. They're off the track. Better luck next time. Bled King's pulling ahead. Wait, no, this is Caligulov. Damn, this thing is slow. Oh, wait. No, it's Sniper Tigress. Again. Sniper Tigress being fucked over by the mustache. Bestie and Sniper Tigress racing for it. Someone's going down that hole. No one's going down that hole. And the winner is... Who's the winner? Is no one crossing the finish line? Uncle Bob's coming. No, never mind. Uncle Bob's gone.
She's a good. Oh no, never mind. Get fucked. Dean Calloway, find it. Nope, he jumped over the line. You guys keep getting fucked over by these tracks. Holy shit. Just when I think someone's won, now it's Tabe's turn. Does Tabe make the jump? Tabe makes the jump. Congratulations, Tabe. Well done. You get to tell me which eye color you would like. You've got brown, medium brown, chestnut brown, light brown, pale brown, autumn brown, green, medium green, leaf green, light green, ice blue, bright blue, violet, medium violet, lavender, light violet, pale violet, lilac, dark, turquoise, green, medium... Wait, no, that's the same ones as before. Blue, medium blue, sky blue, light blue, aqua, sea green, light turquoise, cerulean, medium turquoise, turquoise, dark, lilac, pale violet. Which one would you like, Tabe? Slow down. No. Which one are you looking for here, Tabe? Give us a choice. Yes, it's non-elementalist because these people want me to die of fucking carpal tunnel. Can I see the blue ones? You got blue. You got medium blue. You got sky blue. You got light blue. And that one's kind of blue, even though we got sea green and aqua, but that's not really sea green. Which one do you want to go for, Tape? What's your personal taste? You've already outed yourself as a Nazi Ubermensch man by choosing blue by default. Sea green it is. He likes some light. He likes to know where his children came from. Congratulations, Tabe. That's a very unique color. God damn, that you fucking just... Excuse me, that's for later. Don't worry about that. Okay, that's not your problem right now. Now, we're not gonna fuck with the nose. We're not gonna fuck with the lips. We're not gonna fuck with the jaw. It's too good. It's too good. Now, I'm gonna do one more ball setting for this. You get to choose the color scheme. The last ball setting. This Norn woman reeks of dank. This Norn woman has smoked more joints in a day than you will smoke in your life. This Norn woman knows every slang term for weed. This Norn woman, she's that fat girl you used to know in university who would fuck anyone with a blunt. Nevesh Alkai, thanks for the follow. This is for the color scheme. You guys get to decide the starting color scheme. So for the final race, now's the time to hit exclamation mark, play. Her ass is so fat it's clipping. That makes it better. Oh, we got a river race this time. Now we get to see if you have any sense of fashion. Or whether you're just another piece of shit like me who has no idea about the fashion world. You have 60 seconds to hit exclamation mark play. How's the name gonna work? Pick from chat. It's gonna be a ball race for the name. That's the final ball race is gonna be the name. You have 38 seconds. And you know what? I want a chance at choosing. I'm gonna throw my own hat into the ring, goddammit. Because I trust none of you. You're all gonna choose the flesh color to make her look as naked as possible, aren't you? 17 seconds. I went with the Elementalist class. You guys chose that for me. Because you want to kill me. Did you know that yesterday ANET banned Trump in-player character names in Guild Wars 2? That's gay. That's pussy shit. Taking away people's choices, ability to meme on things, that's pussy shit. Right, let's see who's in the lead. Damn it, I'm not even in the top 10.
Kekala here is in the lead ahead of everyone. Sawman chasing up from behind. Now we're getting stuck on the rocks. Jamesy boy coming ahead of everyone else. Slow and steady, and we've got someone jumping through the middle here. They might get fucked over, and they do. Jamesy boy ahead of everyone. Slow and steady wins the race, not taking any of the jumps in the middle here. Oh shit, there's a bunch of launches here. You're all fucked. Thrown off to the side. Kelson just getting ahead of everyone. Balls are getting tossed everywhere. It's like your average night at a bar. Kurumi pulling ahead. Oh, some of you are getting sucked into the butthole. I'm sorry, some of you are missing that finish. Into the butthole you go. And the winner is Uncle Bob. Congratulations, that's Uncle Bob's second win. Somehow he has the fastest balls in the land. By the way, if you ever picked one of those hairstyle changes or makeover kits, there are additional exclusive options. I've never picked a single one. Congratulations, Uncle Bob. What color scheme? This is rigged. I wish it was rigged. I'd choose myself. I don't know shit about colors. Well, it's time to learn. It's time to learn. If you want to take suggestions, that's up to you. I want 3 colors in order. Color 1, color 2, and color 3. We'll leave it as plain as possible. Just so you can decide. Color 1, 2, and 3, Uncle Bob, whenever you're ready. Colors available are shit anyways. Kinda, but it doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter that much because the armor dyes kind of go away. Because you change out gear all the time. But I figure I've got to give you the choice. Come on, Uncle Bob. Do combination of red and black and gray. Okay, red, black, and gray. Red. Ebony. And tarnished steel. Red, ebony, tarnished steel. Oh man. Oh man, that doesn't look bad. Oh shit, you do have some fucking no flavor about you, huh? I don't know what to pick. That actually looks pretty fucking sick. Congratulations. Now if only we could pick the lingerie. Right, this one I'm going to do by chat. This one's up to you guys. What are we going for? I study all the elements, but I wear a gem that symbolizes my love of water, fire, earth, or air. 1 vote for fire, 2 votes for fire. I feel like I'm about to get themed on here. Earth for weed. Well, I mean, fire or earth kind of works. Air, fire. Fire. Water. Oh, congratulations, Sawman. You're so special. I bet you were the kid in school that didn't fucking pick the same flavor as everyone else just to spite them. Fire. I'm seeing a lot of fire. Fire it is. You got 3 choices. Trouble may follow me, but I use my charm, my dignity, or my ferocity. Which one are we going for? We're gonna have an angry weed smoker? I've never met anyone who smokes weed excessively who's dignified, so it's probably gonna be charm or ferocity. We got ferocity. I'm seeing a lot of ferocity. She's an angry pot smoker. The blunt is just never big enough. And final choice, most important quality that I have necessary is strength to defeat ancient foes, cunning to protect the spirits, intuition to guard the mists. We're hotboxing. We're going on a fucking vision quest, or we're beating up the weed dealer. What do we got? Spirits, cunning, spirits, intuition, strength, mists, intuition, cunning. Cunning, strength. Okay, you're making this too. Okay, I can't figure this one out. You guys are all over the place. I'll give you another ball race. I'm gonna make this one a short one. You have 60 seconds. Wait, hold on. Fuck. Wrong course. I think I picked random, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's do the water again. I think I hit restart instead of random. That's my bad. You have 40 seconds. Fuck, my balls are starting to hurt from those obstacles. You've been slamming your balls into obstacles all night and you just keep winning. Do you really want to give up now? If you win a third time, I'm probably going to choose second place. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. If you win, you win. 10 seconds. This one isn't so long, so no worries. Nah, you know what? If you win, you win. It's fair. It's just how it is. Fuck, I forgot to join. Shit. That's my bad. Jamesy boy ahead again. He was in the lead for a little while, but we know that getting in the lead early is not always the best thing in the world. Somehow pushing ahead. Sumpwa coming up right next to him. Jamesy boy and Sumpwa fighting for first and second place. Illuviacel coming up out of nowhere. Jamesy boy in the lead again. Kelsant reaching ahead of everyone. I can't swim. I didn't know you were black. I thought you were a dog. Super Sploof once again taking the lead. May get a second option here. Nope, never mind. He gets fucked up. Jamesy boy jumping all over the place. Super Sploof and Jamesy boy in the lead. Jamesy boy keeps on getting knocked sideways. Super Sploof may take this one. Gets knocked into the rocks, slides around, may be the winner, may hit the ball sack whirlpool. Yeah, down the butthole Super Sploof goes, and he still wins. Spun around, barely winning that one. I cannot fucking believe it. Super Sploof has won for a second time. What's your choice, Super Sploof? Everyone was all over the place. I couldn't figure out which one you want. You want strength, you want cunning, or you want intuition? Are we gonna make some cunning stunts? Rigged. I wish I was smart enough to rig this. But I pick 3. He picks intuition. You know, there's nothing more impressive and more consistent in 2026 than a woman's intuition. They know the exact moment when they need to spin the wheels of their vehicle towards the ICE officers standing in front of them. So intuition it is. Right, third choice. We're going to do this by chat. If you fuck me up again, we're going straight for it. If I don't see a winner, we're going for the balls. At a recent celebratory mood held in Holbrack, I blacked out. Okay, so date rape, bitch fight, or lost your car keys. Go ahead and type which one of these things you need. His a pothead who vibe codes in the HR office. Heirloom, drunk, blackout, wasted, drunk, 3, 3, 2, 1, drunk 1. The drunks have it. It does make the most sense. The office party at the end of the year was a wild time, wasn't it? When I was still a kid, I had a vision. A spirit of the wild spoke to me and offered its guardianship. Bear, her dad, snow leopard, that one animal she picked up from the side of the road, Californian white woman, or one of those weird bird-owning ladies. Bear, wolf, kitty, snow leopard, jawmag. I don't think jawmag's an choice here. I don't see jawmag, otherwise I would have picked that one automatically. Raven, white pussy. I never made that connection until now. Bear, raven, leopard. Okay, you're all over the place. All of you are all over the place. I think you're doing this on purpose. The ball race it is. Random track. Ball race time it is once more. Hit exclamation mark play. You have 60 seconds. Joko. Oh my god, I wish Joko was an option. There better be a Joker option for the Necromancer whenever I play that. You have 44 seconds. Remember, your options are bear, white pussy, Californian white woman, or weird bird lady. You have 30 seconds. If Joker was an option, that would be an auto pick. You channel Joker if you're a rev. You know what? I want a choice. I want a chance to win. I want a chance to win this. Fuck you guys. You already fucked me up by making me play an Elementalist. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't even know which way the balls are going. Just like her. Oh, we're going into a tunnel. All of you are in the tunnel. I don't know what's happening in there. No one does. They've told me that the clitoris is a myth and so is the G-spot, so we all just have to decide if it is or not. Butch Jack in the lead. Jimmy right behind. Nistine coming in. Super Sploop with the fast balls in 5th place. Nistine pushing ahead. Oh, this is a close one. Oh, this is a close one. Everyone's catching up here. We're all getting fucked up, knocked to the side by each other. Kaiten pulling ahead of everyone else. Exclamation mark, look. Finally deciding to join in the action and not just look. We're getting bounced around the sides of the canyon here. Hey, folks. Pulling ahead of everyone else. See me fall right behind. I'm not doing bad. Goddamn, 2nd place. Yes. Yes. No. No, go back. Fuck. Coffee Bean ahead. Another swift ball set. Sawman, please don't win. You don't deserve it. Sawman pulling ahead of everyone. Coffee Bean, come on. You gotta do me a favor here. You gotta win. You gotta win this underwater shit. You gotta get ahead of him. Come on. Come on, do me a favor here. Fuck this guy up. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve the win. Yeah, go off to the side. Sink out of here. Yeah, there we go. Coffee Bean's off. Sawman right behind. Finally losing his 1st place. Coffee, come on, come on, come on, Coffee Bean. I believe in you. Peter, I believe in you to take that dog out of this race. He already ruined the MMO awards. British people don't deserve to win. Coffee Bean coming ahead. Coffee Bean swinging ahead. That is the 2nd win for Coffee Bean. Holy shit. It keeps on being the same people winning. I'm starting to think this is rigged. Holy fuck. Okay, Coffee Bean. Okay. Okay, you get 2 wins. I'm choosing 2nd place because this has happened now 3 times. What's your choice, Coffee Bean? Someone else has to win. I'm taking your names out of the race. What's your choice, Coffee Bean? Rigged. Yes, rigged. 100% rigged. Is there some way to influence the outcome? I have been throwing by not doing anything during the game. I have no idea. I literally just downloaded that balls game. What's your choice, Coffee Bean? Are you taking suggestions or are you choosing by yourself? White pussy it is. The whitest pussy in the land. And now comes the really important one. The final choice. Kinky Coffee Bean, Uncle Bob, and Super Sploof, you are out of the running for this. It's time to decide on a name. The final choice. Clint. I'm so glad that you're choosing a name. We gotta give someone else a chance to win because it's the same 3 people who just keep winning. Impressed, Tony. Thanks for the follow. For the final race to decide the name of the hottest weed-smoking non-mommy in the land who just happens to be a retarded elementalist. Now is the time to hit ! Play.
You have 60 seconds. We're back to the very first track. Is this the first track? Yes, it is. We're back where we started. You have 45 seconds. I swear you win if you spawn at the front. Maybe. I have no idea how this works. I don't know how it's selected. It seems random to me, but I mean, the same 3 people have won, so maybe there's something to it. Maybe there's a trick to this. I give up. Well, that's a name. This is Twitch only. If you want to enter, go over to Twitch !play. Unfortunately, it can't be integrated with YouTube. That's just how it works. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see who comes out the end of this. Everyone's going down the ramp. Edward, Impress Tony, Edward West is coming out. Soulman, you need to stay right there, buddy. Yeah, go back up. Who's coming down the middle? No! Oh my god. Oh my fuck. No, it's gonna be Soulman, isn't it? Something tells me God hates me enough to make it Soulman. True Norseman rushing past everyone. Everyone else can get fucked. True Norseman coming in. He's got to climb the ladder. Soulman is somehow in this race. Cyro, Edward West coming in. Ravenstein, push ahead, please. Edward West getting ahead of everyone. Sorry, Dean, you're fucked. Butch Jack, you're gone as well. There goes Karumi getting overconfident with that jump. Now the slow climb begins. Edward West is pushing ahead of everyone. Slowly coming around those spirals. It's looking like it's going to be Edward West unless something fucks him up. Kelsant, Tay pushing up. Kikala Cyro in the coming up next. Happy Chappy somehow pushing ahead. No one knows how. No one knows why. Edward West in the lead, followed by Cyro getting really, really fucking close there. Does the wheel fuck him up? The wheel does not fuck up Edward West. Cyro's coming up next. Down through the ribbed for her pleasure section. Edward West and Cyro chasing for it. It looks like it's going to be Edward West. Congratulations to Edward West. Well done. Thank you for defeating Soulman. I give you the top 10. It's Kick Harlan next, Kelson, Jamesy Boy, Cyro, Tabe, Ravenstein, See Me Fall, Impress Tony, and True Norseman. So tell me, Edward, what is the name? What is the name to be selected for this weed-smoking crackhead got drunk at the office party and passed out? What name do we have? I will give you a redo if the name gets blocked out. It's all up to you, Edward. Monica leg queasy. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Oh my god. You guys are so fucking creative sometimes. Queen Thickums. Hillary's Clint. Oh no, Hillary Clint. What is your choice, Edward? It's all up to you. You can choose to ignore the chat and come up with one by yourself. You heard the man. You heard the man. It's furries must die. Ultra based. Ultra based. Congratulations, Edward.
I am Norn, hunter of the wild, born of
The most
free and rugged
omega based name
In the
imaginable.
far north, my people fought our greatest enemy, Jormag.
How was that not
dragon of
taken?
Frost and snow. The
Wonder if
dragon
you'll be
broke
forced
our
to name
pride,
change. Well, then we'll do
but
the
it did
polls
not
again.
break our spirit. In our last hour, we heard the voices of 4 of the spirits of the wild: Bear, Raven.
This isn't WoW, so maybe I
Snowman,
get away with it killing you, love.
They called us south, away from certain annihilation. We founded the Great Lodge of Holbreck and claimed new hunting grounds. Some say we should not fight Jormag. I say
My vote was
the
honestly for
greatest
Mommy
risk
Thickums.
is to wager nothing at all. One day, a hero will lead us home, and we will break the dragon's icy grip.
Oh God.
Victory,
Fucking elementalist.
like any prey, must
Now-
be hunted.
Now's
I
when
trust
shit
my
goes bad.
instincts, the voice of my soul, to guide the way. Like my ancestors before me, I seek glory. One day, I will take my place among the heroes of the Norn.
No, you won't, because you're
The
an
spirits
elementalist.
of the wild whisper their secrets to my heart. I trust in fate and follow where instinct guides me.
Yeah, you're gonna
And it has
follow
never
yourself into the
led me
grave.
wrong. I am still untested, but already my deeds have earned me friendship and great respect.
Good lord!
Each year, a great
Oh,
hunt is called.
Norn
to
is
hold
so fucking based. Holy
Only the
shit.
best among us are invited to participate. With bravery and a little good fortune, I will collect trophies to prove my worth. Then I will drink and boast of my victories. I accept
Everyone
this
mass
challenge.
report.
I
Furries must
relish it.
die.
Fuck
And
off,
we
Soul Man.
better reroll.
God
Come
damn it.
adventure. In the lodges and halls of
You just
my
can't let
people,
Edward have his win.
fortune
Oh God, look how
and
hot she is.
spirits will
She's the
smile
exact
on
girl
my
every guy
legend.
wanted to fuck in university.
This is my story.
Oh my God. Did you put her with the highest height? Yes. We chose Big Mommy. I'm not gonna follow Bolt's Caligula. I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck. That's how I play classes. I'm not gonna let someone else play the game for me. Right. Now, before we end off tonight, this is how it's gonna work. We're gonna get through the tutorial. I have to try and
Over here. You don't want to miss a chance for glory.
I have to try and figure out Elementalist, and this is gonna be the most difficult fucking thing in my life. I'm not ready for this. Fire attunement. Attune to fire, gaining heavy damage and burning abilities. Dragon's Claw. Fling fire in a claw-shaped spread. Damage per projectile. Pierces. What's a healing ability? Grants health every time you cast a spell. Heal yourself. So we heal. And we get health every time we cast a spell. Okay, I have to take this slow because the fucking Beethoven class is gonna kill me. Camera control. Okay, I don't care about that. Right. Oh, the theater plays.
Hail,
I miss
hero.
the theater plays so
Are
much.
you here to take part in this year's great hunt?
Of course I am. Just tell me what needs to be done.
Yes,
and
it does
stand
smell
clear.
like weed.
Hunt down the wildest animals you can find and take trophies from your kills. Present only the finest to Ido the Tanner to prove your worth.
God damn, look at the
Whoever
milkers
has the
on them.
best trophy and whose bravery is the greatest will be invited to join the great hunt. Newt
Yeah, I'm gonna have
Whitebear
to change
has
the
said
keybinds.
This season's event will be one of the most dangerous, so be ready. I've even heard the renowned.
We
Heir
were
Sir
so
invited to
close to greatness.
I look forward to
We
impressing
could have
them
had
both
Phil
after I've
Childs'
earned my place.
67, Epstein's Lollipop, MAGA Lover 69.
I think we can expect a few more injuries and maulings, then.
Oh God. Thank you for saving me from Sawman, Edward. Right. And so begins the journey of furries must die. Oh my god. The most based race with the most unbased fucking class. Right then. Let's go try and kill something and not die. I would be unsurprised if I die to a level 1. Oh look, we got someone else tanking for me. That makes it at least okay enough. Man, that's so much worse than the fucking engineer. I just killed something once and they died. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck, that's so slow. Why is it so slow? Einstein's lollipop is probably the worst one. Holy shit. Oh, Epstein's lollipop. No. Fuck me. If that didn't get reported, I don't know what would.
Hurry up, Ido. I want to get
Alright, let's go talk to him.
Poor Kettle Keg Dreamer drinks all the ale.
Woman, what's stopping you from dressing like this in real life, aside from creepy guys wanting to rape you, huh? God damn it.
Hail, Hunter. I'm the local leather worker.
Yeah, open up a bet on Poly Market to see if I get reported or not.
And I'll make them into trophies you'll be proud to show at the moot. Pricking, singing, and boasting. I love a good old-fashioned moot. Others save their parties for holidays, but I say every day alive's worth celebrating.
I gotta turn the music down a little bit.
Hey, Newt, look at this impressive trophy. Worthy
Is this
of
the
great
guy who
hunter,
neutered in air?
Indeed. You are skilled enough to defeat
What
your
server are
prey,
you playing on? I'm
and
playing on the
wise enough to
EU. I don't know
reveal
what
their
server.
spirits. You are worthy to join in this year's great hunt. By my own hand, I've brought the mighty worm Sormir. He waits above in the plateau for one such as you to challenge him. The great heir Stegalkan watches
Braham's dad
over
is
him
dead.
now,
He probably
waiting
killed
for the
himself
hunt
when he
to
saw Braham.
commence. When it is time, you and the others will go to the high ground.
Man, look at the
over
milkers on her.
valley. There you will face Sormir and claim victory.
Thanks for the
if
sub,
you can.
Kickholder. You didn't have to do that. I promise. The stream is free. The VOD's always on over on YouTube. Don't waste your money. Also, stop giving me anxiety, please. Oh man. Man, oh man, I love this place so much. This is hands down the Norn starting area is the best starting area of all places. Hands down. It's the most peak. The peak starting area is the Norns. Nothing is better. It's my prime sub. You should go track down Jeff Bezos to get your $5 back. But no, thank you. I appreciate it. At least it's a Prime sub. At least I know you're not wasting real money. You're getting something else out of Prime than wasting it here.
Hail to the
So what exactly is this
hunters
for?
of the season.
So, to give you some context,
Thing almost took off my foot.
this character is for two things. The first is
Follow
I
me
need to
if
go
you
back and play through
And
Heart of
ready
Thorns
yourselves for battle.
to reconfirm everything I've already put down as a bullet point list. The second thing that this character is for is I need a new character that I'm going to be taking through Heart of Thorns while I make my video, right? This character is what I'm going to use as a profession going through Heart of Thorns before I make my long form video on my main channel. I'm going to be doing this all over again for Path of Fire and for every future expansion. The last things I will be doing with my main
Ale
My-
makes me want to hunt, and
my
hunting
main
makes
class
me
is
wanna
going to be
What else is there?
getting through Living World Season 4. After that, it's going to be a new profession every single expansion. Sorry, I thought I heard something outside.
Yes, I'm taking one Elementalist through Heart of Thorns because you fuckers destroyed me. No, let me in. Did they just fucking lock me out? No?
May
Fuck's
Snow
sakes.
Leopard grant you swiftness and grace.
Giga Shard's not going anywhere. I'm always going to go back and default to Giga Shard because I love the engineer that much.
He must have been 20.
He will always be there. He's the one character I will not delete. God damn it. Fuck. Alright, well, let's do the dynamic one. Let's do the dynamic world quest here. I never did this. Ah, that's why the one is so slow. It's because it's AoE.
Almost took off my foot.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I fucking hate Elementalist. I hate this one so much. I played it for like 2 hours at max level and then I just gave up. Because I was like, fuck this, all this fucking weapon switching with the function keys. Ooh! Oh god damn! Good lord! Holy Jesus! Every time! I feel like I might just get stuck in the tutorial area, to be honest. They keep on showing me women like that. Just keeps reminding me of my wife. It's fucking amazing. And now we fight a moose. Joe Rogan's biggest fear. Finally! Oh, this is the good times. Back when Mommy Air was still alive. Oh, she shaves. Oh, look at that. She still doesn't know how to put on pants.
May
Follow
Snow
me
Leopard
if you
grant
dare,
you swiftness
and ready yourselves for battle.
I missed you, Air. I missed you so much. I'm not. Keep it in mind, I'm not going to be running through like the base game as the Elementalist. Oh, actually, I might, depending on whether I want to do the story or not live, or whether you guys would find that boring. If you find that boring, I'll do it off stream. I'll leave that decision up to you. But if I've got a boost available, I might just use that. Because it might just be funnier that I have no fucking clue how Elementalist works and I'm using it at max level. Make sure to stream the Zizan fight. Fuck me.
This is your chance to match new
Yeah, you really want me to kill myself live on stream, huh? I might do... Okay, so this is what I might do. I might do the story up to when the story ends, just to get the story elements of the Norn, and then jump into Heart of Thorns. There's the ice slong. Nothing worse than cold penis in the morning.
There's our prey.
There we go.
Hunter. Show us what you can do.
I forgot that it did that. The prehensile schlong.
Don't forget about the little ones. They're dangerous too.
You see that line there? That was foreshadowing. That was foreshadowing. You see, when she said be careful of the little ones, it's because the guy who banged her had a tiny schlong. And that's how she ended up with Brain.
Let's finish him off.
I'm starting to see the foreshadowing now that I played through it once.
All hail the Slayer of Isomir.
Norn story ends after level 30. Okay, that's not too bad.
Hunter, but a champion.
That's not too bad.
What a hunt! I heard about your victory.
I thought he said
very
C.
impressive.
Thank you. It was a hard-fought battle, and I'm proud of my part in it.
An excellent beginning to your legend, friend. You know, a lot of folks around here have problems that need solving. A slayer like you could be a big help. Putting your skills to work sharpens them, and helping others wouldn't hurt your reputation either. Think of the glory.
I will seek out these problems and solve them. Then we will see how my legend grows.
Okay, I just understood something. I just understood that attractive women can never believe a compliment. Because they never know if it's real or not, because all those compliments just sounded like he wanted to fuck me. Playing as a woman was a mistake. I can never believe any compliment ever told to me if I'm an attractive woman.
This is a bad time to be
Are they trying to fuck me or do they really mean it? No one knows. No wonder they're so cranky all the time. Right, and so ends the tutorial. And so begins the legend of Furries Must Die. Now, unfortunately, I've run out of time. I've gone a little bit over time, but I do have to go get some sleep. I have stupid shit to do tomorrow. So that's where we're going to end. I am looking forward to staring at those honkers in my spare time. Reminds me of my wife. Whenever she's busy, I just get to whip that out. I will all see you later. I will be streaming this character. I'm still going to decide. Maybe I'll put a poll in the Discord to see whether you guys would want to see the story of the Norn going to level 30 before we hop into Heart of Thorns, or whether you guys don't give a fuck and we should just hop straight into a Heart of Thorns. I'll put that in the Discord. If you guys want, join the Discord, confirm yourself as mentally ill, and then you'll get to decide. Thanks for the follow, Swift, Silent, Deadly, with no eyes. And 8Axe, I'm so glad that I'm ending before you get to waste any of your money here, you bastard. You have a wife and child now. Spend your money where it's appropriate, goddammit, not here. It's the worst place imaginable. I will, because all my alerts and shit are broken, I will put the Discord link right now into the Twitch channel, into the YouTube channel. Where's my mouse? There we go. And into the Kick channel for the one person watching over there. If you want to decide whether you want to see the story of the Norn or not, I will put up a poll sometime today, later, after I get some sleep. So I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had some fun. What an amazing character selection. I can't be mad at you for that. Profession choice, I could be mad at you guys as fuck for that. Now, before we end off, I think it's only appropriate that we give our character a proper send-off. Before we, fully lean into this. Where is it? Where is it? Fuck. Where's the... God damn it. Where's it? No, that's not it. Fuck me. Come on. There it is. Now, I will see you later. Okay, you know what? We got mail. Check the mail. You have received a gift. The simps are already active. Fresh... No. How do I act it? This is important. This is important. Where is it? Where do I go? Equipment? No, it's not. Outfits. Where is it? It's in your bag. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm getting overexcited here. Oh! Dear Lord! Right, now we can give this character a proper send-off. I'll see you all later. I hope you enjoyed. We'll have a great time next time, because I'll be wearing this. Goodbye for now. God.